Bum, ba, bum, bum. Ba, ba, bum, ba, 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 bum. Let me see if this is working. Give me half a second. There we are. Alright, everybody, this is Frone the Gnome, and we're playing EverQuest Legends. Yes, you heard that right, Legends. This is a brand new game. This is based off of EverQuest. It will look a crapload like EverQuest, but it is a new game using EverQuest assets. And it's actually... let me fix my audio here, sorry about that. It is actually part of Daybreak Games, so this is official. This is not a emulator or anything like that. This is actually by Daybreak Games. It's not being made by Darkpaw Games that makes EverQuest. This is made by another company. Oh my god, my brain's going to fail me. Jaunt Games? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Let me bring up the website real quick so I say this correctly. Game John. I think that's it. Game John is who's making this game. And it's pretty incredible from what I've seen so far. Head over to EverQuestLegends.com where you can sign up for the closed beta. This is a closed beta. This is the first weekend that they have allowed anybody to stream anything or talk anything about the game, officially, without it coming from the actual developers. So there's a set number of streamers that they have acknowledged and said that all of those people, myself included, are allowed to stream starting this weekend. It started yesterday. I was going to be on yesterday around 8 p.m., but I had some real life stuff that came up, unfortunately. As they say, real life comes first. Let me make sure the audio is good. Okay, it finally caught up. The stream caught up so I could hear that the music was playing and everything seems good. So yeah, this is the first weekend that we've gotten to actually stream. As you can see, my character here, level 21, Paladin Druid Mage. Yes, you heard that right. Paladin Druid Mage. That is, in this game, in EverQuest Legends, you play 3 classes at the exact same time. It's pretty cool, but you will note that I'm only level 21. I didn't want to play up very far in the beta before we could start streaming because I wanted one of my experiences to be raw with you, all of you. So I've only played to 21. And we're going to do something absolutely horrible here. Oh my god, this is horrible. We're going to delete my character and start over completely. I know, sacrilege, right? Heaven forbid I do that. So what we're going to do is we're going to start out choosing a primary class. That's what you do is you choose a primary, then you choose a secondary, then at level 10 you're able to choose a third class to go with that. And at any time you can change those classes, except when you hit level 11 it locks in your primary class. So at that point your primary class can't be changed, but the other ones can be changed. And anytime you go back to a city, a safe zone, you can switch those classes to any of the other classes. And what it does is it takes your levels of all the classes down to the lowest level of any of the 3 that you choose. So if you're playing, like I was playing a Paladin Druid Mage, let's say later on, I'm like level 30 or something like that, and I want to try out Paladin Druid Shaman. Well, the Shaman hasn't leveled any at all, so all of them would go down to 10 where that would start at. And then I could swap back and forth between it and the other. They call them builds, basically, at any time. And it'll go back to the level stat of what the other ones are, basically. So you can level up all the classes in the game. It's just that your primary can't change after your level 11. Now, I don't know all the details about it, but I've heard that at some point, like end game, you do questing and you can unlock other primary classes. So you can do builds with primary classes that's not your current primary. So you're not completely locked into the primary forever. eventually you're supposed to be able to play everything. So, you know, you play one character and you can pretty much play everything from that one character. I think what we're going to do for this playthrough is we're going to head over to Kinos area. So we're going to choose a, yeah, we're going to choose a human. And we're going to start him out as a monk, because I've heard that monks are extremely overpowered right now. So we're going to choose monk as our primary class so they can just beat the crap out of everything. And we do not want it that way. We want this to be North Kinos. Thank you. And then our secondary class, mage is just so powerful. That pet, it's hard to not take it. So just for starting out, I'm going to do a monk mage human in North Kinos with agnostic deity. And we will name him Ferone. And we will hit enter and enter the world. Now what is going to happen is it's going to take us to the tutorial area here. This is a very small little area that the developers created as a tutorial. I've been through it about a dozen times because I've deleted and started over so many times it's not even funny. So that is where it will start us out here. If you have questions, be sure to go ahead and put them in there. You can't see it on screen because there's a lot of trolls that will say things that are just horrible, and I'm not going to put up with it. So y'all won't see chat on the screen, but I can see chat up there. So if y'all say anything, put it up there, and I'll reply to anybody who actually has questions. Can't guarantee that I'll actually have answers of any significance, but I'll try. This is what you start out with in the UI, and this is one of the things I've had complaints with EverQuest forever, and now also with EverQuest Legends. These UIs are absolutely horrendous, and the thing is, nobody ever keeps them this way. They're horrible. Everybody changes them up, but it would be nice if at least at some point, because EverQuest's been around for almost 3 decades now, it'd be nice at some point somebody actually made a starting UI that was actually worth using. Layout, but it's not there right now. Now, one of the things I will show you is that let me see. If we go into the window and we go to where was it I found this before? Display types, alternate one. Okay, let me try that. Oh, that's different. That's not what I expected. Oh, it's still loading. Give it a second. Okay. Is it done? Yeah, I think it's done. Where is the, maybe I'm, oh, that's right. I am so sorry. We'll go in here and go to interface. By the way, you hit O, not escape, but you hit O to bring up your options. Go to interface and you hit this load UI skin. Right now it's on default. This is some sort of, I think they called it rock or something like that skin. Some people like it. It's just not to my liking. I like modern, so I go with default modern. It's one that they've created, built into the game. And we'll load the skin and I'll show it to you. Then I'll load up my layout that I already have, copy my layout that I already have. But I just want to show you how you can go in here and change this immediately and it'll make a drastic change. So you see the modern is way cleaner than that rock one. I absolutely love this version so much more. Okay, so we are going to cover up the chat down here because it's not supposed to be there. Interface, copy layout, it won't be there in a second. And copy one of mine that I've already got. And we'll get way that I lay out my screens. Alright, ta-da! This is what I prefer. Okay, let me make sure of something here because again, I'm just not going to put up with the trolls. I was, had to deal with some trolls earlier in the week, and you know what? I'm just not in the mood right now. So let me take this, move that out there. Not in the mood, not going to mention them. They do not deserve airtime. Alright, there we are. We're good. Yeah, I'll deal with that. I don't like the fact that my window is like over here in the middle of nothing, but you know what? Life goes on. So one of the things you can do, by the way, in here in options, I think I've already got it. Interface. Is it in interface? There's something about use old cameras. Oh, is that in system? It's gonna suck if I can't find it. Ah, darn it. Let me see if it works. Okay, I've already got it on apparently. So it's just like the old EverQuest cameras, so you can move it around and stuff like that. I prefer that more than the typical one where you zoom out with the mouse wheel and basically you're like looking right at his freaking head. I don't know why that's never been changed in 26 plus years of EverQuest, but it has never been changed. I'll go back to it so that you can see what I'm talking about. Is this the one? Nope, one more. Okay, so this is your normal camera mode, and you wheel out with the mouse, and then you see how you rotate, but the camera is fixed right there on his head. So when you scroll in, you're literally looking at the back of his head. It's one of the things I've hated about the cameras in EverQuest forever. And I've always used this one here instead so that you can move it. You can move it out and in, move it up. You can basically tilt it at whatever angle you want. You're setting the focal point, which is so much better than the whole look at his back of his head focal point. I don't know who did that back in the day, but it is the most horrible thing ever. Doug here, you talk to him, you do some stuff. It's your typical EverQuest stuff. He tells you to go do things, blah, blah, blah. Point is, all you gotta do is go over here. He's telling you to go talk to his dad, basically. Then you come over here, talk to Dougina. You'll notice everybody's Doug in this little tutorial area. Buy this package for old Doug. It's free. So just go ahead and buy that. If you are playing a small race, don't step down in here because it's a pain in the butt getting back out of it. You have to jump around forever before you find a way to get out of there. That needs to be adjusted. But again, it's just a tutorial area and you're out of here in no time. So I don't really think that they need to spend very much time working on it, to be honest with you. Let's see here. So in this little cave, we're going to come up here and we will find old Doug, Doug's dad. He's going to tell you he needs some supplies, but you know what? We already have the supplies, so we're just going to take them and give them to him. He's going to give us some boots. These boots are kind of cool because they got Spirit of the Traveler on them. So once you put these suckers on, then you can drag them down here. I already have them on my hotbar down here, and you can click them. And you remember the old Speedy Boots? Well, that's basically what you got is Speedy Boots. So we will actually, I forgot to do something over here. We have a note we need to give Doug. Doug. Good old Doug. So we'll take our note, give it to Doug. Doug will be happy. All that kind of stuff. We click the things. You know, when you've ever played through the tutorial on EverQuest, this is all normal stuff. The other thing that Doug tells you is to go check on his grandfather, which is up here at this graveyard. Pretty simple stuff, people. Really pretty simple stuff. And I climbed a tree for no reason. Here's dead Doug. We talked to him. He says, hey, bring me some stuff. You know, fragile stuff and, you know, more stuff. We just click that a few times. We go over here, hit this guy. I haven't even checked my abilities to see what they are. We don't want that one there. We do want this one from the mage. Definitely want that one so that we can do this little nuke nuke. Boom! So as you notice, I am a monk and I am a mage. So I'm nuking like a mage. I'm fighting like a monk. It's super flippin' cool. We'll take that. Now we've got the fragile one. We'll go over here and find a rambunctious one. And we'll fight him as well. What is this thing down here? That is Summon Dagger. Yeah, we don't care about that right now. We'll take his head. And we'll come back over here to Dead Doug. We will turn in these heads to him. And he will give us, as long as some dialogue, more boots. Notice these are the exact same boots we already got. We're like, Doug, what are you doing, old Doug or Dead Doug? These are the same boots we already had, Dead Doug. Why are you giving us the same things? And Dead Doug's like, yeah, but you didn't catch on to the fact that you can take these boots and you can upgrade those boots. But first, before we do that, we got Mode of Infinitesimal Potential. Click this right click on the boots. Go up here to Place Item. Click that sucker. Hit Merge. Hit Yes. Da, da, da. Now these are boots of Long Road +1. Stats went up. Notice these stats are 4-5. These stats are 5-6. We've got these old boots of the Long Road. What can we do with those now? Well, let's merge them in here. Notice this little thing is moving. Now we're at 1 of 2. We'll go ahead and hit Merge. Hit Yes. If we had another set of these boots, which we're going to try to get them, here in a second, we would merge those, and eventually this would go up to Boots of the Long Road +2, and the stats would go up. You see where we're going with this here. In this game, you actually go through and you find gear, anything, the rusted gear, whatever it is, any of the gear, and you can merge that and make better gear from it. It's pretty flippin' awesome. It makes a lot of those boring camps actually fun, because a lot of that gear that you're getting that would be absolutely worthless now has some value. It's amazing. Some of the gear that, you know, you'd be like, oh, that's crap, why would anybody farm that? Well, now you may actually farm it. Look at that, we got more boots. Let's do it again. Is there another, or do they spawn, or is that it? I was thinking they spawn, but it may take some time before they spawn. Nope, not one down there. We're not going to hang out here forever for this, but let's take these boots, put them in here, and dun, 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 dun. Now these are Boots of the Long Road +2. You see where I'm going with this? You just keep on upgrading your items that way. That is flippin' awesome. I think that's so cool. I got this set up on a particular button on my hotbar, so I can just hit a button, you'll see him do the little flashy flash. What you do when you're ready to leave, you just go over to Doug, you hit the H button to talk to him, you hit finished, ready to leave, send, and foop, he'll send us off to our starting city, which in this case is going to be North Kinos. Oh, my computer just shut down. Don't shut down on me now. I got to keep watching it because basically I have found sometimes my streaming software ends up crashing and it'll start back up, and I've noticed on Twitch it's fine, it'll just pick back up. On YouTube it'll kill the stream, so I have to go in there and start again. So that's why I keep it running on my other computer, so I know if it kills itself or not. Alright, it's going to give us some information about the primary classes. Let's read this. You know, I've never read this, so let's just read it this one time. Your primary race and class are locked in and unchangeable once you reach level 11, at least until you unlock additional primary race and class options. Make sure you are happy with your choice before you reach level 11. I've seen some people complain about this, and honest to God, get over yourselves, people. What is wrong with you? If you choose the wrong class and you play it up to 30 and you're not having fun, delete your character and start another one. Why is that so hard? I don't know why people have such issues or stupid stuff like that. If needed, the option window can be opened with O. The EQL button is very useful, blah 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 blah, other stuff, awesome, yada yada. Hit OK. Alright, we're going to have our note for our monk. We're going to turn it into him. He's going to give us a little outfit. Now we look like a cool monk guy. One thing we are going to do, love you traditionalist people, but where is that audio? Music? So much better. Thank you, God. Alright, the music is gone. Hey, hey, more power to all the people that love the music. I can't take it. Let's go inside here. So yeah, the game is basically set up to be very, very, very solo friendly, because you can gear up and get super insanely powerful gear. You can play up to 3 classes at the exact same time. If you group up with a friend, you're killing everything. Even if you don't, if you just solo, you're killing everything. Eventually you'll be powerful enough to destroy raid content with these, and with a few friends doing the raid content, you're going to be godly. Oh, I forgot I'm a human, and it's dark outside, so I am blind. That's fun. Of course, as a monk, no reason to put weapons in my hands. We just stay with our hands. The experience is rather quick. This is one of the cool features, your advanced loot system. You can sell directly from here. Freaking awesome. Or you can store. It'll go to the old Dragon's Hoard thing that I never used in EverQuest, but apparently it uses that same system if you want to store it. If you want to merge it and you have the ability to merge, it'll be right there ready for you to click the merge button. Super easy. Or you can click the button to loot it, And you can always click all the things that you normally see in your advanced loot window in EverQuest. But I tend to keep it this way so I can just decide as it goes. So I click the button. It does not go into my bags. It literally sold it immediately. You'll notice over here, the top left side is my character info. And you'll notice that it has a handy dandy little experience bar there, something that EverQuest never had. Never understood why they didn't add that. 20 freaking plus years they never added an experience bar out there. But we have one. Oh yeah, I need to check something after this, I forgot. Alright, let's see here. We're going to press N, I believe it is. This is, oh, those are loadouts. So like I said, you can make other loadouts. Right now we're just doing Monk and Magician. That wasn't the key I was looking for. Is it L? L is the one. So this is all your actions. Give me 1 second. My fiance is contacting me. See what she's doing and let her know that I am streaming right now. So, if you're watching right now, Blanca Cow, baby, I love you so much. You are my universe. So we got these abilities here. We've got disciplines, spells, macros. Everything is available for you right here in this window by pressing L. Stances make a huge difference. And as Monk, I believe, yeah, if you're a warrior, monk, rogue, or berserker, you have striker stance is one of the things you have available. Striker stance. Outgoing weapon skill abilities deal 3 times damage, and non-weapon skill abilities deal 5 times damage. And your chance to hit is increased by 25%. Every point of damage dealt consumes an equal amount of endurance, with a reduction based on your strategy skill. It's another new skill that they have that you can skill up. When below 25% endurance, the chance to hit bonus is reduced based on remaining percent of endurance. Bonus damage from critical hits and similar effects do not cost endurance. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to hit striking stance. That'll put us in that stance. I don't have it down here in these things. Mage Hunter, I don't have those available, so we're going to take that one away. And we're going to put striker stance down here in this hotbar set so it'll be easier to change to it. So I got a feeling we're going to start deleting mobs pretty badly here in a second, now that we're in striker mode. Probably won't even have to nuke, so it's just going to delete them. One of the things you'll probably notice is the little boots that we have. So I hit my little button there. You can see this ability pops up here. That Spirit of the Traveler. That ability goes away the second you go into combat. See, it's gone right now. So that's why I took Monk. I wanted to try it out because people were saying that it's super OP. And I had a buddy I was playing with in Unrest the other day, and honest to God, he was melting everything as a monk. So that's why I wanted to try it on this playthrough. I think that's one of the things that's super exciting about this is the fact that just all of the combinations and different things you can try is super exciting. Hey Kimmy boy, how are you doing tonight? It says, hello Ferone, this looks like Monsters and Memories that is coming out soon. You know what? It looks that way because Monsters and Memories is heavily influenced by EverQuest. EverQuest came out back in 1999, and the people making Monsters and Memories have heavy influence based on that game. This is EverQuest Legends, a brand new game that is in closed beta right now, and I have the great pleasure of being able to stream it for all of y'all because they started letting us streamers stream the game starting this weekend. So I hope you enjoy it. Super cool. Head over to EverQuestLegends.com and you can sign up for the closed beta. They've been letting people in periodically. Big shout out to Brass. She is the community manager over there. And she has been awesome helping all of us streamers and everybody. Just been an absolute wonder. I always loved when she was with SOE and Daybreak Games. Yep. Yep, I did. I played the Monsters Memories beta, and every time they've had an open alpha or beta, whatever they want to call it, I've played through it. That game is so much fun. It's an exciting time to be an old school MMORPG player because there's so much going on right now in the industry. Really good games coming out. This is definitely one of them. Plus, you know me, I am an absolute fanatic when it comes to Lord of the Rings Online. That game is just so much fun. I could play that game non-stop. I wanted to check something here. Do I have... Okay, so I have a kick ability. And this is one of the cool things here in the abilities. You'll see this little checkbox. You can click that and it'll automatically do your auto on those auto abilities. What is surprise? Does it tell me? It just says surprise. I don't know what that is. Mend. Okay, that's what I was trying to find. I do have a mend. Okay, we'll put that down here on 0. That is a monk ability. It's basically, it's a heal. You try to heal yourself. I wonder what the surprise is. I don't understand that one. I don't see any other auto ones, just kick. What I'm going to do with kick is I'm going to take it and I'm going to put it right here where this not usable one is, because that not usable was slam. And you'll see it change color whenever he does the click. So I kick, just so I know that it's actually working. And visually, you'll see him kick. So, there we are. Let's try a mend. I think I failed. Either that or it just did a very little amount of heal. We need to find some higher level mobs. So at the top left, you can see it says Monk, M&K, M-A-G, Monk Mage, and it says 2, so I am a level 2 Monk Mage right now. My intention with these beta streams is quite literally playing the game. That's what I'm going to do, is just play the game, so every time y'all see me online, it's a continuation of the last time I played. I don't have a ton of pre-made knowledge of the game. I was trying to keep it to where it would be fresh when I'm playing the game. I've only played up to 21 so far. So yeah, that's my intention with this whole series. And I hope y'all enjoy it. I hope y'all will stick around and follow through on this playthrough of EverQuest Legends. Normally, I would not even touch a yellow-conned Clicknick Warrior out here in North Kinos because it would just kill me, but I'm pretty sure that I have a decent chance of beating it down. 2 of them's probably going to be a little rough. Just gonna be honest, that's probably a bit. Wouldn't matter, I mean, if I died, I'd just pop right back up here, but, you know, let's take it over to the guards. Wasn't expecting the extra Clicknick Warrior. Nobody expects the Inquisition, but it showed up. Kill them, boys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Then we'll use our boots to go back out here. You know who I haven't seen yet? I haven't seen Fippy Darkpaw. We need to kill Fippy Darkpaw. It isn't a playthrough session in North Kinos without killing Fippy Darkpaw. Drank all my water. I need to get more water. I need an assistant. So yeah, as I said, I was going to play yesterday, and some big life experience things happened. I'm not going to talk about it right now, but there could be some big things coming soon. We'll see what happens. Scary and exciting all at the same time. Sometimes things happen in your life for a reason. Sometimes God is telling you it's time to make a change, and you just have to accept that basically God's telling you, rip the Band-Aid off. It's time for change. It's going to be painful, but, you know, now's the time. So, again, not going to get into details until I know absolutely everything myself. But, yeah, that's why I wasn't on last night. It was a very, very trying night. So if you ever played EverQuest, you'll be well aware of the fact that it takes forever to level. But if you've also played EverQuest, you'll also notice that my experience bar is going relatively quickly compared to typical EverQuest. Try mending again. Hey, it worked. And I skilled up. So we just leave the stuff over here in the advanced loot and we'll take care of it when we get ready. That's kind of nice. I could have it do an auto loot, but I prefer not, because whenever I get something that I want to merge, you know, a weapon that I want to merge or equipment or whatever, it's easier to hit the merge button right there in the advanced loot window than it is to have to open up your bags, drag the item over to the thing, yada yada yada. So I'd much rather just do it in the advanced loot window, so that's why I don't turn auto loot on. Now, I really haven't gotten any gear yet, but that's the kind of the cool thing about it, is since you're able to actually level gear up, it makes some of these low level areas a little more exciting, because junk gear that you would get and just put on your character, and then every other one you get, you sell it to the vendor or whatever, instead actually becomes kind of a fun little game, because you start collecting up that crap gear and merging it to make decent crap gear. I'm not going to say it's great gear, but decent crap gear. My experience bar is up over here on the left side. It's this yellow bar. You'll see the ones that's got, there's red, blue, a dull yellow. That dull yellow is your endurance. And then right below it is a bright yellow. That is the experience bar. Right now it's at 52%. Not getting a ton of experience with these, but again, it's not horrible experience. Trying to get high enough so that I can head over to Blackburrow. Have not gotten to experience Blackburrow on EverQuest Legends yet. I am totally looking forward to that. All of the fun trains and death runs and everything. Come on, die already. You'll also notice, if you look right over here at the blue bar, that's your mana bar. When I'm doing my cast, you see it's got it built in right there to say what it is I'm casting, and it'll the progress bar goes down, so you don't have to watch the middle of the screen where it normally is. So watch right up here at the top left. See, it says burst of flame. So that's pretty cool. I like that little feature they put in. I've heard some people, you know, complain, say that, oh, that feature's on this emulated server, or that feature's on that emulated server and stuff, and they're just taking things and wah, and all this kind of stuff. And honest to God, my answer to that is, first off, so what? If it's a good feature, why would I care where it came from? But secondly, this is the first official non-emulated server to do many of these things. You have to keep that in mind. This is an actual Daybreak Games product being made by another company, not by Dark Paw Games, but another company, Game John. So when you say, oh, that's over in this emulator, that's on, yeah, those were unofficial. This is an actual game that is being released. So, you know, great that it started out somewhere else. Now it's in an actual game. So, you know, it's not in an emulator. So people need to get over that crap. what the designers have done over at EverQuest Legends is pretty freaking phenomenal, if you ask me. And the fact that Daybreak Games is officially sponsoring this as an actual game they're going to produce says a lot. If you don't get that, I'm sorry, there's not much I can do to help you understand that. That's pretty phenomenal. In all honesty, I would hoping that if this is a success, and I cannot imagine this not being a success, it's so good. If this is a success, I would imagine that it would lead to maybe some more officially published EverQuest games by other companies or the same company. I mean, that's what I would expect. I mean, not gonna lie, I would love to see an actual Daybreak game sponsored, produced, published, whatever you want to call it, Project 1999. I mean, why wouldn't I? I'd like to see all these games actually get set up on the All Access Pass, so that I just pay one monthly fee and play all of them. I love EverQuest. I'd love to see more forms of EverQuest come to official production. I don't know why anybody wouldn't want that. One of the reasons that I didn't get into P1999 as much, because I tried it and I thought it was great. One of the reasons I didn't get into it was I was always afraid of the fact that I might put in a lot of time in the game and it disappear because it's not actually official, you know, and it never did. I'm not saying that people might have done something. I'm just saying that in the back of my mind, it always made me worry. I probably would have played P1999 or P99, whatever you want to call it, if it was an actual published Daybreak Games game. So I knew that there was no way that my progress was going to ever disappear. I probably would have played it. So yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that come to fruition as an actual Daybreak game as well. That may be a controversial take, but you know what? I don't care. It's my take and it's my channel and I can say what I want. Yep, so this is EverQuest. It's just EverQuest Legends. As you can see, it's quite a lot like ordinary EverQuest, with just different rule sets. What is the green bar under the experience bar? That's a great question. Does it have anything telling me what that is? My assumption is the orange one was the endurance, but I don't know what the green one is. I could totally be wrong, because whenever I was playing my other characters, I never really used any stances that did anything significant, like the striker stance, so I never worried about my endurance going down. So I'm not real sure if I've got that correct or not about the bright orange or yellow one being endurance or not. I could be totally wrong. Whew, this is a tough one right here. He's hitting me hard. Hoping that I don't get another Clickmate warrior join in. I may not be able to take him. I don't know why I'm running away. If I die at this level, it's not going to mean anything at all. Yeah, we're going to get killed. Not a problem. Oh no, my life is over. The world is ending. What will I do? Respawn. Oh, we're fixed. Yay! Now, some of the things you may notice on my UI that you don't see on yours unless you set it up the same way is, like, I have this little chat bar or chat window here that I've shrunk down to just that size and called it me. And literally what this has in the filters is, if I go to combat or melee, I have your hits, your misses, you being hit and you being missed, and also pet messages. And then I have the hit modes for your hits being number only, your misses is miss only, so on and so forth. So, and it goes transparent, its alpha is 0%. So whenever the mouse is not over it, you'll notice here in a second, there it goes, everything disappears. So all you see is the word me, and you see numbers under it. That's my own little form of, those are my hits right there. So I see the green is me hitting, The red is me getting hit. And then if I had a pet out, the orange would be my pet doing damage. Yeah. Let me see what we got here. Both bars are slowly increasing. He is level 8. That mob. Oh, the mob. Yeah, you're right. Level 1, 2, 3, and then at level 8 out of nowhere. Hey, that is the EverQuest way. They don't candy code anything around here. We're gonna leave that noble alone. He was a, you know, he technically kicked my butt royally. We'll just kill other things. We're almost level 3. When we get to level 4, we will grab some malachite for our pet, our mage pet, so we can summon him, and then we'll head out of North Kenos to see what we can find. So we'll be here for one more level. I hear a lot of people talk about the rogue class being super overpowered as well. I've heard people say that a monk/rogue is insane on DPS. I have not experienced it yet, but I do intend on trying the rogue at some point in one of my builds. Look, I'm finding another 7 and getting myself killed again. I need to leave the level 7s alone, okay? 7s are a no-go. Don't touch 7s right now. They will kill you. Stop playing with the 7s. Hello, I'm trying to talk to you. Come here. There you go. I'll use a mend. That mend fell. Trying to get me a little health back, but that didn't work. So there's little subtleties that are different from between this and normal EverQuest. And we'll pick up on those as we play through the game. One of the things that I find super exciting about about this game, and I want to try, is at higher levels, especially at like max level, when I'm playing with friends. And I wish my brother was in the beta, but he's not. He hasn't gotten a beta key yet, as we normally play together. But when I'm playing with friends, I could definitely see where you might want to build God mode classes, or God mode builds, so to speak. So like, what I'm trying to build is anything that I can solo with, you know? So eventually I'll take a healing class to add to my pair here. But eventually later on, thanks, I hit ding level 3, woo! But eventually later on I'll try to start making some what I call God mode builds. So specific to a role, like let's say I'm trying to do a tank, I would take 3 classes that basically make me the ultimate tank. Or take 3 classes that make me the ultimate healer, or, you know what I'm saying? So the ultimate DPS and all that kind of stuff. So at end game, you might start playing with, coming up with builds, you know, 3 classes that play a particular role, but play that role to an extreme, and playing with friends in that way. So everybody's playing you know, a God mode role of one's a healer, one's a tank, one's a DPS, one's a support or something, and I think that would be insanely fun to do with some friends. But for leveling up, I would try to take some sort of build that allows me to solo. You know, I heard Fippy. He's out here somewhere. I saw his message. Where are you at, Fippy? He's hiding from me because he knows I want to kill him. It's a rite of passage. Leveling up here in. Aha, is that it? In North Kenos is killing Fippy Darkpaw. Nah, that's not him. We'll kill him anyway. That's for Fippy not showing up. Hey, there's Fippy. Oh God, he's level. Okay, he's level 5, not level 7. Ah, I did that and moved at the same time. Come here, come here. There we are. Get a little mend in as well. Time to die, Fippy Darkpaw. Time to die. Come on, hit him hard. gonna try not to nuke. See if I can get my see if I'm like interfering with my hitting. Maybe that's why I'm not killing them as quickly. Oh, did I put? No, my striker stance is still up. But look, my yellow bar's all the way down. Let's change that to offense stance instead. That may have been the problem. Gosh darn, mosquito attacking my face. I didn't realize that when I died, I probably came back with no endurance. Did not think about that at all. Come on, Fippy, die already. You can see there, down there, the green, I'm missing like mad. A lot of missed hits. Oh, come on. Connect with a hit already. There we are. See, we connected with a 16 followed up with a 3 instantly. We have killed Fippy Darkpaw. Our life is complete. Alright, so we got our first piece of gear. It's cloth sleeves. It's a level 2. We'll just go ahead and hit loot. Look in here. Now these are one of your... Here's one of the differences between EverQuest and EverQuest Legends. Everything you pick up, as far as I've seen so far in playing the beta, everything you pick up is attunable. In EverQuest, a lot of what you pick up is not attunable. It's just, you know, you can put it on any character, and anything that is like super awesome will have no trade, so you can't even trade it at all. You just, the character picks it up, and some will be attunable, so as soon as you put it on, it becomes no trade. On EverQuest Legends, what I've noticed is everything is attunable. So I can pick this up, I can give it to somebody else, sell it to somebody, whatever, but as soon as I put it on, it's going to attune it to my character, and now it's no trade. All right. Now, what we hope to get while we're out here fighting is more cloth sleeves, so we can merge those with that one and end up with higher stats on cloth sleeves, which is a big time difference between this game and ordinary EverQuest, because there is no merging of gear in EverQuest. I think, honestly, behind being able to play multiple classes, I would say the merging of gear is probably the coolest thing I've seen in this game that differentiates it from ordinary EverQuest. I am super stoked about the merging stuff. But the most awesome thing in this game, by far, hands down, is being able to multi-class. That is insanely cool. Super fun. And you end up getting to play race class combinations that you would never be able to play in EverQuest. So like basically your race that you choose will determine what classes you can take as your primary class, but it does not determine what your, and I don't believe it does, but yeah, I don't believe it does, determine your secondary or third class that you can take. So that being said, you can take, like, let's say an ogre, and let's say you take Ogre Shadow Knight as your primary, and then put monk on him. So now you have an ogre monk, something that you absolutely cannot do in EverQuest. You can in EverQuest 2, but not in EverQuest. Or something I find fun is a halfling that ends up being a monk, or a gnome that's a monk, or a troll that's a bard, or something like that. Things that are absolutely impossible to do in EverQuest, you can do in EverQuest Legends. It's just the primary class has to match the race. But the secondary and third, they can be anything you want, which is kind of cool, because you could be a gnome beast lord. Think about that, a gnome beast lord. That's freaking cool. Or what about a dark elf beast lord? Get you a pet. Guess what? All of a sudden, you're right out of Dragonlance. You are Drizzt Do'Urden. Something they never allowed in EverQuest. A dark elf beast lord, and have yourself like a panther beast pet or something. I don't know how you figure out what pets go with those races. I don't know how that part is. I haven't played it to find that out yet. But I've seen some people with beast lord pets that I know is not normal. So I haven't investigated how it works, but it sounds to me like there's some interesting combinations you can do there with your pets. We now are level 3. Is that what? No, I'm sorry. We got our first ability point. Okay, so if we press V as in Victor, brings up our alternate advancement window. All of you that are old school EverQuest players and stuff know about AAs, but the difference here is you get AAs at level, like I did at level 3. You start getting AAs early on, and the AAs are not exactly the same. A lot of them, from what I've heard, haven't experienced it completely to know for sure, but a lot of them have been compacted. Things that didn't make sense have now been compacted into some other ones. It's some cleanup on the AA system that, honest to God, ordinary EverQuest could absolutely benefit from if they were to put this into ordinary EverQuest. But in our case, we'll look on here, and one of them I want to get right here, Origin. Already have it available. We're going to, well, I'm not going to create a hotkey because I already have it down here from one of my other characters. Where is it at? Right there, Origin. So that allows you to call back to your origin, which if I hit /char info, it will say that my origin, I gotta go over to combat. Is that where it's at, or is it other? My origin location is North Kinos. So I can use this every 18 minutes to call directly back to North Kinos. That is a super awesome AA. Another really cool, just insanely cool AA that I can't believe they put in here, and I can't believe it hasn't been put into ordinary EverQuest to this point, is Gather Party. Let me see if I see it here. There it is. Automatically have it available. Gather Party. This, when activated, will give everyone in your party the option to teleport directly to your location. Yes, thank you, please. God, yes, I can't believe it. It took almost 3 decades for EverQuest to get a button that allows you to pull everybody to where you're at. So they can be on the other side of the world. You're putting a group together and you want them to come fight in the dungeon you're at. It's like, hey, everybody, hold on. I'm going to hit my button. Bam! Yes, we're all together. We don't have to spend an hour or 2 trying to get together so we can freaking play the game. Thank you. I wish that would have been there day 1. So that's another one of the cool little features that they got in this game. Don't come and help him. Come on now. Don't cheat on me. We use Mend, got a little bit of our health back. I think our offense stance may be helping us a little bit with this fight. We're not dying instantly to this level 7. I think I was using up all my endurance on striker stance, so it was actually being detrimental. It's just a guess, but I think that's what was going on. Come on, die already. Don't die now. Oh, come on. Gotcha. Alright, you little punk. Time for you to die now. You're going to race over to help that other guy? Yeah, that's what you get. Alright, so let's do something cool here. Let's check out another feature. Let me go ahead and hit sell on this. Alright, right down here. See me circling it there with my little mouse cursor? It says 0 there. And you're like, what the hell is that 0? That makes no sense. Well, that is the difficulty of this particular instance. This area, this zone, it's an instance of this zone. I'm going to click it while I'm out of combat, and it'll pop up here, and it'll look a whole lot like the /pick ability in EverQuest, because that's what it's based off of. But what it reality is these are different difficulties. So if I go to number 1, it's going to take me to the instance where the mobs are slightly more difficult. Number 2, they're a little more difficult than that. Number 3, they're more difficult than that. Number 4, they're a lot more difficult than that. And each one you go to, as you get higher, they end up doing some interesting things. Like you'll start noticing that the mobs are dual classing. They're not just classing. So you'll see a snake who's a freaking necromancer or something like that. It's kind of wild. And the reason you would do it is because in those higher difficulty picks, instances, whatever you want to call it, you get more experience, you get higher level or higher tiered gear. Like you remember we got the stuff we merged and it was 1. You might end up getting a 2 that drops off of a mob when you kill it and so forth. So we're going to go ahead and give that a shot. We're going to jump up to 1. It's not going to be too terribly difficult. We'll pick over there, just like the /pick system. It's going to take us to the safe area that you would go to anytime you do the /pick. It's not going to leave us right here where we're at. So we're going to the tier 1 awakened version of this zone. So there's going to be different people here. Like, okay, you saw people are out here playing with me just a moment ago. I'm the only one in this pick right now. So I'm the only one in this version. This is just level 1 warrior, nothing special there. He's level 4. I don't expect tier 1 to be that much different than what we were already doing. Tier 2 would be a slightly bit harder. 3 is where it starts getting pretty interesting. And you see rats that are dual classing, you know, cleric, warrior, whatever. It's some wild stuff. But it is a way to extend the playability of an area. Like, I'd hit level 3 and the mobs out here were getting fairly easy, with the exception of these yellow con mobs. So I might be able to kick this up to, like, let's say 4, and go around and kill the lower level mobs and give me a little bit more of a challenge, and at the same time better gear drop chances. But 1 honestly isn't going to be much different than 2. Now keep in mind, everybody, that I am probably playing the monk incorrectly. It's probably not the stance I'm supposed to be in. I do not claim to be an expert in EverQuest Legends, not by any means whatsoever. I am a noob just like every one of you. We are learning this game together. I tend to go after humanoids more than anything when I'm fighting these low-level areas, because they, in the past, have found that they tend to drop more of the equipment and stuff, usually weapons, and that usually sells to the NPCs for more. So that's why I usually target them. Like, I'm always looking for skeletons to go after. One of the things you will notice, and I don't understand it completely, is like you'll see like the skeleton's holding a sword here, but he didn't drop it when I killed him. That's not typically normal to EverQuest, and it has something to do with the tiering system or something. From what I've heard, I don't know why that is, but you will notice that where, like in normal EverQuest, you see a mob holding a weapon, it's probably going to drop that weapon. I've noticed that I don't see that happening a lot in EverQuest Legends. Instead, I'll see him holding a weapon and he doesn't drop it. I have no idea if that's a bug or a feature. I have no idea. But, which brings up a good point. Everybody keep in mind, this is beta. So what you see is not necessarily what it's going to be. Everything is absolutely in flux, and that's to be expected of the fact that it's in beta right now. We'll just run over here and let the guards kill this one. Heal up and then go back out there. Oh, look, there's a guard killing it right now. Hey, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate that. Let's go ahead and hit the sell button here. While he's doing that, let's check our wrong thing. Let's check our abilities and see if we got any new abilities when we leveled up. Don't think so. No discipline spells. We have Summon Dagger, Fire Flux. This is one of the things you will notice is that until you hit level 20, like the first 20 levels, so to speak, you get some, not all, some abilities, spells auto-granted to you as you level. Not all of them, but some of them. It's like key spells. Like, you'll notice that at level 2, you got Elemental Kin. I never have been able to pronounce that correctly. Water, which is a water pet. If I had Malachite, you know what? Let's go get some Malachite. If I had Malachites on me, I would be able to summon him. I'm looking for... He's general supplies. Let's check him, but I do not expect him to have it. No, he doesn't. Let's look for adventuring supplies. Aha! In all of these starting cities, I've been told that there is an adventure supplies person somewhere, and they sell all of the things pretty much that any class would need, because remember, some of these classes you're playing on aren't necessarily playable on that particular race in the normal game. So I believe what they did, this is a guess, I don't know this to be true, I believe they put these adventuring supplies NPCs in for that reason. So bam, there's our malachite right there. So we will buy some malachite. Let's see if we can buy like 10 of them. Yeah, we could afford that easily, not a problem at all. Alright, so now that we have that, we can actually cast our pet. How did I come in here? I did not pay attention. Over here, I guess. I'm not a person that normally plays Kinos, so this is somewhat confusing to me. I know some of you are probably screaming at the monitor right now. What's wrong with you? Just go to the right spot. And I'm freaking lost. Oh my god, did I screw up? Where is the exit? That's where I came in and went to him. Is it over here? No, I think I'm about to zone. Hey, guess what? I got a map. Let's follow the map, dummy. Alright. Oh, that's another thing. This is not how the game is normally set up. This is how I did it. I took my map and I put it up here in the far right corner. I shaped it in this, or this sized it like this. And then I right clicked on it, went to window, and right here, escape to close. I clicked on that to take the checkbox off of that. So if I hit escape, yeah, you can hear me, I'm hitting escape right now. It's not going away. I treat it like a mini map. So I press M to turn it off and on. And then I set my percentage. That is not the right way. Sorry, I'm messing this up big time. Oh, we need to go this way. I set the alpha on it to 0 whenever you're not actually moused over it, so it gives that look like that right there, so I can see through it as well. So it gives me sort of a mini map type view. Boom! Little things that make these games, older games, a lot more fun and usable. Let's bring up that spell. So let's go over here to L. We'll take it and we'll put it right down here. Oh, I never did use my AA point that I got. I talked about it and never actually used it. So let's look back over here. We got 1 AA point to spend. We're going to click this button here that says show trainable, so it'll get rid of all the crap and it'll be easier for me to see. Combat Fury. Its passive ability increases your chance to perform a critical melee hit with all skills by 1%. Train. Yes, thank you very much. There we are. We've spent our AA ability. Oh, let's get our pet out. He will help us kill. That's why I wanted him. Cost 1 malachite to cast your pet. Yes, it does use your use up your consumables. That is the old school nature of the game. So yes, that's the whole reason that I took mage as my secondary, because that pet makes leveling fast. It really makes leveling fast, especially in the first 10 levels, and I can't believe that I'm level 3 and didn't get my pet out at level 2. That was me being stupid. So yeah, he would have been the difference in some of those fights that I lost. I think that the Beast Lord pet would be really cool to play with as well. I haven't really played with it yet. The one time that I used it as one of my classes, I found out that you do not start out with the Beast Lord pet spell, which was kind of an issue because I was playing on a race that didn't have Beast Lords, so I needed to go to a city that did have Beast Lords so that I could buy the spell, and I never got there. So I never really experienced the Beast Lord pet yet on any of my builds. Notice we are killing much, much, much faster now. Old school EverQuest fans will note that there's something weird down here in the bottom right corner. that is an extended target window. It has existed in normal EverQuest for a very long time, but old EverQuest did not have that. You'll notice that it shows every monster that has aggro against me, that I'm in combat with, so to speak. So you can easily click on them. It makes life so much easier whenever you're doing things like raiding and such, because you can click on an appropriate mob down there in the list and do your debuffs and mez and all that kind of stuff. It's one of the greatest features they ever added to ordinary EverQuest. Finish him off, pet. Thank you. Let's see if we got anything here we need. We don't. So boom, 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 and boom. It's all gone. And of course, I can send my pet off to kill things. They'll be more than happy to do that for me, while I go kill something else. Ever find something, you know what we'll do is we'll summon a dagger so that I can show you all this thing about the pets, which is really flipping cool. I wish this was in ordinary EverQuest. They need to put this in ordinary EverQuest. Let's go ahead and summon a dagger. Open our inventory, click on pet, this pet tab. You notice here's our player inventory to make it easier to grab anything. And then you'll notice pet inventory. Holy crap. A pet inventory. Yes, it is exactly what you think it is. It is actually inventory. And it will exist even when your pet dies and you get another pet out. It will still exist. So you can put real things in there. Anything that you could use, your pet can use. That means that you can be merging up some weapons and stuff that are super powerful and be giving those to your pet. Yep, that's exactly what it means. And your pet will use it. So, if you go kill some raid mobs that drop some insanely cool weapon that you don't normally use, guess who can use it? Your pet can use it. That's right. And the number of pet inventory slots that you get is based off of how many pet-based classes you have on your build. So if you like play 3 pet classes on one character, you're going to have a lot of pet inventory slots. I haven't done that, so I don't know how many you get, but it's from what I hear, it's pretty awesome. So we also got a cloth cape back there. Oh, notice this. This is a cloth cape +1. We are in difficulty 1. So we got a drop that actually gave us a +1 in tier 1. If I was in tier 2, there would have been a chance that this would have been a cloth cape +2. So you skip a little level and you're merging on the gear and start out with a little higher. That's one of the benefits of playing in a higher tier pick of the zone you're in, that you're wanting to fight in. Hey, thanks for the subscribe. I greatly appreciate it. It should be a very fun playthrough. The monk is going to be so insane. And monk mage is going to be wild. Let's sell this. Okay, so here's one of the things. A rusty longsword +1. Rusty longsword is crap, right? Not in a system where you can gear up your freaking gear. It's freaking cool. So we're going to pick that up, go over to our pet window, grab that, throw it in there, and our dual wielding pet now has a dagger and a sword. Look at that. He's got both of them. And as we get more of those swords, it will merge with that to level up that sword that he's carrying. Now, interesting thing about that is it's kind of an extra inventory slot. Yep. You get where I'm going with this? So you can put gear on him, let it level up, and then later on pull it off of him, put it on your own character. So if you've got gear that's you know, of one type that is leveled up, so let's say it's +5 right now, and you get another piece that you eventually want to use, but it's at +1, and its stats aren't as good as your +5, put it on your pet. As you're picking stuff up for it and it's leveling up, eventually it's going to get high enough that you will want to put that on your main character, pull it off your pet, put it on your own inventory. Voila! Extra inventory slots. Not the gnome. You are absolutely correct. You know, that came from a long time ago. My very first character named Ferone was a gnome. And I played Dungeons and Dragons, and my buddy just always called me Ferone the Gnome because I was a gnome. So, you know, it's always coined that way, it's from the gnome. So I always called myself Ferone the Gnome. But I don't always play gnomes everywhere. And I'll be honest with you, with the old school EverQuest graphics, because these are not the new Lucklin. I say new, Lucklin is super old, but I refer to it as new. That's funny. These are not the Lucklin models. These are the old EverQuest models. And I am actually a huge fan of the plate-wearing halflings. Don't know why, it's just nostalgia. One of my first characters, not the first, but one of my first characters was a gnome warrior. And I loved the way the armor looked on him, the plate armor, and I just fell in love with that. So I have major nostalgia for that. So my main character in the game when this game comes out will likely be a halfling. Because I want that halfling with the plate armor look. Just is what it is. So I'll be Ferone the Gnome, who actually is a halfling. Right now we are a human because we wanted to try out North Kinos, starting out in this area. If I could have been a halfling starting out in North Kinos, I absolutely would have. I think that just for roleplay purposes, I think a halfling bard monk beast lord would be hilarious. 3 classes that you could never be as a halfling, so that would be hilarious to me. At least I don't think you can't be a bard as a halfling, can you? For some reason I'm starting to think that you can, but I don't think that you can. Back in old EverQuest, I don't think that was a thing. But I could be wrong. Somebody correct me in the chat. But you definitely could not be a halfling monk, nor could you be a halfling beast lord. So I think that would be hilarious. A halfling bard beast lord monk. He's highly confused, but he's very deadly. Perfectly reasonable approves. Yes, I agree with you. I am happy that you approve with that. I'm told that mend is pretty powerful on in this game, so hopefully that's the case, because we won't get a healing class in our build until we hit level 10, where we can get our 3rd class. At which point I will probably, not decided yet, but probably add Druid to it. It's either Druid or Shaman, but I'm leaning towards Druid for the ports. I've always been a Druid fan, to be honest with you. I thought it was a super cool class. The fact that I can mix it now with other classes so I can be a melee Druid just makes me even happier. I think if you were doing a pure tank build, I'm just curious if a warrior paladin shadow knight could ever be killed. It just seems like an insane combination for the ultimate warrior. Somebody needs to create that character and name him Randy Savage. Man, that's nice. I start the fight, then my mage pet comes out and goes, "Back off! Don't hit my master!" And then they die instantly. So we're just about to hit level 4. Let's go ahead and have some fun. We'll go ahead and collect everything here. Let's say loot all. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I really didn't mean to do that. Since I did that, I'll go ahead and show y'all something. Whenever you pick up everything, you hit destroy. Listen here in just a second. Do you hear that? You hear that little ka-ching? You're not actually destroying. When you destroy everything, it's actually selling it to an NPC. So if you do accidentally pick everything up, you can still sell it. It's not a problem. Alright, now that we've done that, let's go over here and go to difficulty. Let's bump it up. Let's go to 2. And we'll keep bumping up until the mobs completely and utterly destroy us. Give me half a second. I am dying of thirst. Let me go get some more water. Oh, my computer. It turned off. Don't turn off. How am I supposed to know that my stream is still working? There we are. Alright, I'll be right back, everybody. What the heck? Computer, stop fighting me. There we are. Now it's good. I'll be back. It's okay. It's all right. Really not a big deal. All right. Oh. I was talking to my brother. Keep hoping that he'll get a beta invite eventually. Yeah, that's right, people. I don't get special favors. Brass doesn't give me extra keys or anything, so you know, me and my brother, we get these things just like each and every one of y'all. I'm not special, nor do I want to be. Alright, let's move on. We are now in tier 2. So that one's just normal. You can see up there it says warrior. Let me find something. Are there any mobs out here that are like special? Not that I can see. Probably won't see anything special until we hit tier 3. Let's do tier 4 or tier 2 for a little while, then we'll change to tier 3. Oh, what did we get here? That is a Rusty Broad's Bastard Sword plus 2. So we will loot that. Go in here, go to our pet menu, take this one that I had summoned, toss it over there, put this one over here. We have to attune it, and take this one that we summoned and destroy it. So now our pet is carrying a Rusty Longsword plus 1 and a Rusty Bastard Sword plus 2. Yep. I've noticed that this is probably a bug, but I've noticed that after you resummon, zoom, go to another zone, whatever, he doesn't show the weapons anymore that he's carrying. I don't know what that is, but I'm assuming it's just a bug. Again, it's beta, so expect that to happen, folks. Oh, you want to pick on my pet? Oh, you got your butt kicked. That's what happened there. That's what happens when you pick on my pet. Wall spy me? Are you kidding me? Oh, there, look at this one. Okay. He is a level 2 warrior / beast lord. So that is a dual classed monster that we're fighting right now. At level 2, that's not a big deal. Imagine if he was level 30, so he was dual classed and using the abilities from both of those classes. You can see where this would ramp up very quickly. Oh, alright, we got an item there. Alright. After this, we will take a look at this. It's a very cool feature. Alright, so we have this cloth cape +2, and you see this little blue arrow over here. That is under the merge column. Let me pull up my inventory. You'll see I have a cloth cape +1. I'm going to hit merge. Automatically handles it. Now this is a cloth cape +2. If I look at it over here, you'll see it's at tier 2 with 2 of 4. If I do 2 more tier 2s, I believe that's how it works, it'll become a tier 3. So I don't have to worry about finding the item and merging it. It automatically will merge it if you see it over here in your advanced loot window and you click the merge button. We got a rusty scimitar +2. You know what we're going to do? We're going to go ahead and take that and put that in, give that to the pet and get rid of the one that he currently has. It's this rusty longsword +1. We'll keep the other one here just for a little while because we might get some more and it ends up becoming +3 and all that kind of fun stuff. You know what I'm saying? We need Fippy with a warder, of course. That would actually be hilarious. Let's see here. So that's what I was saying. There's so many possibilities with the way they did the design. It's just a lot of things going on in my head thinking about how fun this can actually be as you get higher level. Like one of the things I tried doing. Oh, let me sell these things. We now got a rusty longsword +2 that will auto merge, and we'll see right down here in the text. Well, y'all can't see because I've got text blocked, but it says you looted a rusty longsword +2 from a deceiving skeleton's corpse to create a rusty longsword +2. So if I had merged that and it actually become +3, you would see it say to create a rusty longsword +3. So you can see very quickly if it actually did it or not. If the merge did that. But no, one of the things I did was what is she called? The heart spider or something like that in Upper Guck. I farmed her, trying to get her shield because I was wanting to see, you know, what would happen if I did multiples of her shield. But I ended up, it's just like ordinary EverQuest. I never did get her to spawn, but somebody else had gotten her shield to drop in a higher tier pick, and they came and gave it to me. Thank you very much. That was Ding level 4, and if we, well, again, you can't see it. I'm sorry I can't show it to you because people will send messages that are hateful, and I don't want that on my stream. But anyway, whenever I leveled in the chat, it says you have been granted the following spell, Gate, and you have been granted the following spell, Burn. You've gained a level. Welcome to level 4. Blah 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 blah. So that's what I was saying about how as you level from level 1 to 20, after 20 it stops doing this. You get auto-granted some spells, not all spells. So now I have Gate that I got because I'm a mage, and I also got Burn because I'm a mage. So I'm going to go ahead and take Burn and replace my Burst of Flame with Burn. One of the cool things about the spell system, by the way, my God, I was parched. One of the cool things about the spell system is you can buy the spells ahead of time and scribe them ahead of time, and they will be there and you can't use them until you level, but as soon as you level you can use them. That's pretty cool. So you don't have to walk around with a bag full of spells like I normally do in this game. You can buy the spells, scribe them, and have them there ready so that as soon as you level they're available for you to memorize. And one of the other cool features is we're looking at spells here. I pressed L to get to Actions window and I'm on the Spells tab. If I click Show Unscribed, it'll show me every single spell that my current build could use if I owned it. Every single one, all the way up to max level. So you can see any spells that you don't already own. But as soon as I unclick it, I see the ones that I actually have. Super cool feature. Hey, we got another AA. So we will take... Fury of Magic or Mnemonic Retention. Ooh, it's a fun one. But I don't have a whole lot of spells to even worry about that right now. Let's go with Fury of Magic. So that will increase my chance to land a critical hit with my direct damage spells by 2%. We'll go ahead and train that. Hope Live EQ borrows some of these convenience features at some point. Exactly! Oh my god. Some of the quality of life in this game need to be taken over to EverQuest. Even if it's just on certain servers, you know? If people want to keep other servers, you know, true to normal EverQuest, that's fine. But some of these quality of life really do need to be in ordinary EverQuest. Go get him, Pit. He ran out of my range to nuke. Here, I'll work on this one while you get him. Okay, I'm still chasing him over there. Sick him, boy. Good job, Joniker. Greatly appreciate you going and kicking that mob's butt for running away from me. Alright, so we have hit level 4. Let's try difficulty 3 and the highest difficulty 4 before we leave this zone. I'm waiting for it to get out of combat mode. There we are. So let's go to 3. See what that's like, and then we'll try out 4. So thirsty. Well, let's see what we got here, folks. Hey, look, my pet's actually showing his weapons again. So that's cool. I wonder if it was the particular weapons I had on him at the time before that was causing him not to show them. Well, I didn't want to fight that mob anyway. There's a warrior cleric. Fire beetle, that's a warrior cleric. The Clicknick Noble is just a warrior. I was trying to see if there's anything special. Fippy's just a warrior, but he must die every time I see him. It's just the principality of the matter, folks. It's the principality. There you go. What did he drop? Rusty Skith plus 3. Two-handed slashing. We're just going to go ahead and sell it. Nothing too difficult here, but we are a very low level zone. But you can see how you could max this out on difficulty in a lower level zone and get yourself some interesting gear before you leave out of there. So that's pretty cool compared to normal EverQuest. Oh, what was that? So he's a warrior shadow knight. I forgot these things were different classes. I was just pulling everything in like, I can beat it all. He's a warrior shadow knight. He put something on me. What did he cast? Disease Cloud he put on me. That's a warrior necro. It's getting real, folks. He's just a warrior. Nothing special there. Alright, let's get rid of some of this stuff. Let's take a look at our inventory. You'll notice we have these motes of infinitesimal potential. Hard for me to say. If you look at it and you look at the lore, it'll tell you the strengths of the potential of an item up to rank 1. This is basically an item that you can use on a rank 1, or like an ordinary, it doesn't have a plus anything on it yet, to make it +1. So one of the things you can do is, like, we'll take one of them and we'll put it onto the cloth sleeves here, hit merge, bam, now it's cloth sleeves +1. We'll do the same thing on our tunic that we got when we talked to our guild master originally. It's just a little bonus, nothing special. But the thing is, you'll notice that if I take this and I try to use it now, oh, no, it says right there, I try to use it now, it's already a +1, and I try to use this rank of this this little mote, it won't let me, because it'll only let it go up to 1. You'll see that there are another one, I don't remember what it's called, that's for rank 2, another one for rank 3, and so on and so forth. They get rather rare for getting the higher ones. And kind of what I've been told by others playing the game is they've said that they try to keep the higher level motes that they happen to get for special items. So like if you're farming some named mob and you want to be able to boost it quickly whenever you get the rare drop from it, it's a good way to do that, because you never know when you're going to get that same rare drop again. Like that you see what the mobs are casting in the cast bar. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's another cool feature. I like that you see their level and you see what class they are. I think that's pretty neat. Oh, that guy dropped Rusty Ulak +3. I would use it, but I've been told that honestly nothing is better than hands on a monk, and I don't know if that's true or not, but hey, others have said that, so I'm just going to go with it. He's doing some damage, let me tell you, he is. Whew, those are some big hits. I believe that my water pet is a rogue, so let me give him his back, see if he can do better damage from backstabbing the mob. I might not live through this, though. Come on, Jonaker, backstab that sucker. Jonaker's missing, is what's happening right now. Oh my god, I'm dying! Come on, Jonaker. Oh, I died. That didn't work out. Not a big deal. We got plenty of Malachites. We can get us back another pet. Oh, we gotta get our wait for our mana to come back. I don't believe that there's actually a difference between sitting and standing on your regen. I could be wrong, but I don't think there is. Let's go ahead and sit because, you know, nostalgia. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Let's see if we can get our pet back up. Do we still not have enough mana? There we go. Note that he'll come back up with his weapons. Ta-da! Still got his inventory just like before. Coolest feature ever. Actually, let's go ahead and try the highest difficulty. Let's go to 4. See how quickly we can get our butt kicked in rank 4, or difficulty 4. I guess that's what they're calling it, difficulty 4. I call it rank, I don't know why. The Clicknick Warrior is a warrior monk. It's a warrior bard snake. Not only are the snakes kicking, but now they're singing, apparently. And he literally has on skin... Okay, it's gone now. He was singing some song. Actually, that wasn't a... I think a mob had come by and buffed him. That may have been what that was, because that's not a song. At any rate, that's a warrior rogue. Ooh, this could be painful. Let's not do that. The rogues are pretty powerful. Here's a level 1 warrior rogue. Let's try that one. A warrior cleric snake. It's kind of funny. And the lower level zones is pretty funny with what you end up getting on these dual classing mobs. I could see it being a little more understandable in higher level zones where they're not just snakes or beetles or something, but it's kind of funny looking at them here in these lower level ones. Warrior Paladin, a level 9 Warrior Paladin Noble. Clicknick Noble, I mean. I think we'll leave that alone. I'm just thinking that's probably death right there. Or, at any rate, it'll take me forever to kill it's what I'm trying to say. A Warrior Wizard Large Rat. Let's see, yep, he's casting Frostbolt. A rat casting Frostbolt. That's hilarious. That's a shaman. A warrior shaman rat. I think they could do with some refinement on what class combinations are possible. Would probably be worth a pass on this. It's kind of crazy, some of the things. See, a warrior enchanter Clicknick Noble. Oh my god. No, I think we'll avoid that. I don't feel like being charmed and being his pet. Although he's probably not high enough level to charm me, but still, he could probably mez me. We're not going to stay here because we're not getting a ton of experience. I just wanted to try the highest rank in this little area. Notice how everything's running around at lightning speed too. I think that's part of the fact that it's difficulty 4. It's like everything's running around at bard speed or something. Alright, that's pretty cool, but let's go ahead and we'll sell these items. And then let's zone. So I'm pretty sure when we zone, we're going to zone into tier 0, difficulty 0 in the next zone, but we'll find out. Yep, we're 0 here in this zone. So when you zone, it resets your difficulty. It's probably a smart thing. Let's say you're running, training out of a zone, about to die, and you zone into the next zone. Let's say you were in a difficulty 4, and you zone into the next zone, and you got a difficulty 4 mob that just beats the crap out of you. That would not be fun. So it's good that they reset you to 0 when you zone. We're going to make our way over to near Blackborough, but we may go just past that to the undead area. I think that might be a good place to level. I'm not real sure. It's been a super long time since I've tried to level anything up from Kinos. If anybody has suggestions, feel free to let me have them. Or let me know what you're thinking. Alright, we got another sword we can merge. Let's see what we got here. This was Rusty Longsword +1. We'll go ahead and merge it. And Rusty Longsword became Rusty Longsword +3. So if we look down here, now this one is +3. Pretty cool! Did we ever get a different form of kick or anything? Let's check. Abilities. We have kick and anything else. What is yell? This button makes you yell, taking you out of encounter lock. Oh, I forgot this game had encounter locking. Totally forgot about that because I solo so much in it. But no, it looked like I did not have another monk ability yet. I love when I get the roundhouse kick. That's always one of my favorite things. Again, those boots, their ability, Spirit of the Traveler, goes off the very second that you get in combat with anybody. So as soon as I get out of combat, I just smack my button there that applies the ability to me so that I can run fast. And of course, the way that I did that is, this is hotbar 2, I believe, and in the options I went into hotbar 2 and made this particular one set to my numpad period key, so I can just smack that key and it'll do whatever's there. Then I took the item in the inventory and drag it down there so that it would be in that that key. It's just some of the things I set up to do in ordinary EverQuest over the years, and I brought the same mentality over here to EverQuest Legends. I'm sure everybody at this point has the little things that they do that they're used to, but that's some of the stuff I do. I'm kind of interested in what the fish ear, what's it called? Fish scale earring? I can't remember what it's called. The one that gives you the underwater breathing that you get from the monster out here. I'm curious what that would be like if you tiered that thing up to like +8 or something. I think that would be kind of interesting. But that might be a real pain to to camp that guy that many times to get it to go up. But those are the kind of long-term goals you could have and try in this game. Hayden, yep. Little things that were kind of cool, or really cool actually back in the day, but not so interesting anymore because they don't scale, are now back to being cool, because if you collect up a crap ton of them and merge them, you get some really cool stuff. Somebody is over there pretending to be a thing. Oh, okay, what is this? Something that I don't know about in EverQuest? I'm pretty sure that that was a person. And it's illusion. Or is this something old school that I'm not that aware of? It's very possible, because I saw that sucker spin. Interesting. I don't know that. I am not aware of what that is. I thought that it was an illusion. Somebody's probably screaming at their screen right now, "Moron, how do you not know what that is?" Rah, 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 rah. You know what? Don't care. I don't know everything, people. Level 6 outside of Blackborough. We may stick our head inside and see what it's like. Oops, that was the wrong button. Let's see what kind of train is waiting for us on the other side of this zone. That's not bad. We can fight that. Good God, here comes the train. Not bad at all. Gyrodot's another one of those races that I thought looked super cool in the old EverQuest models. I might unlock that that race eventually on my main character and play that as well some. Hey! Thank you for following. Greatly appreciate that. It is so cool being a monk that also nukes. Here we go, going down in Train Central. Choo-choo! Oh, check it out. Check it out. Sindel. Hey, thanks for the subscription. Hey, I greatly appreciate that. So Sindel here is a Ranger Beast Sword. And look at his pet. He actually has a little, what is that, like a cougar or something. So that's what I was talking about the, I don't know how the Beast Sword pets are chosen. That's really cool, though. Can't wait to try that more. I want to play a Dark Elf Ranger Beast Lord just so I can play it as Drizzt Do'Urden from Dragonlance. A monk that can cast an AoE nuke. Watch out, folks. Once I can heal as well, it's going to be insane. Insane. Absolutely flippin' insane. That is so cool. I don't care who you are, that's freaking cool. A monk doing an AoE nuke. Level 5, ding! Alright, what is this? Did you know you can experiment with different class combinations by creating class loadouts? Yes, I did. You need to heal up just a little bit. By the way, like I said before, I don't know that it actually matters sitting. It's just habit from the old days. I hit the sit because, you know, it's what I've always done. But I don't know that it actually matters. Alright, let's go on. Let's see. Let's go ahead and go over and fight him rather than pulling him. Yeah, I thought maybe we get less. Oh, we only got 2 instead of 3, so that's not bad. Oh, I didn't even check. I didn't watch to see. Did we get any new abilities at 5? Abilities or auto-granted spells, either one. Let me check here. We got Flame Bolt, but I'm not going to switch to Flame Bolt. I'm happy using Burn right now. Round Kick. Round Kick. We gained Round Kick. We hit L. Round Kick. There it is. We'll switch that one on. We'll take it and move it down here. I just do this because I want a visual. So there we are. There's Round Kick. We didn't get like the punch thing yet, right? Like the Dragon Punch or whatever. We did not. Okay. Let's see. Let's go fight this guy. My favorite kick in the game. Of course, he stunned me right when it was supposed to do the animation. There it is. Haha. A roundhouse kick to your face. Followed up with a nuke. Can't wait till I can feign death as well. This is to the point where I don't want to run back out here, so maybe I would back off a little bit. Oh, he's going to kill the pet instantly. He did. Pet down. We may have to train, folks. Yeah, because we're just missing. Non-stop missing. Train! Choo-choo! Oh, shoot, that was a big crack. We're going to die. We're going to die. Oh, my God. Run! Oh, that's a bunch of mobs they're going to add to this. Oh, that's not good. Now I'm walking. I wish my mend would come up. Come on, mend. Hurry up. Holy crap. Run, 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 dude. Just run. Flippin' run. We're going to have to run back from North Kinos. I know we are. As soon as they catch me, you're going to hear a crack and I'm going to be dead. If mend would just come back up. It's almost there. Almost. Oh, there's the hit. Come on, Mend. You can do it. No. Oh, they stunned me. There it is, Mend. Ah! Mend came up the second that they got the killing blow. What? Oh, I forgot about this. I forgot because I did not die very much on my other character. Oh, I totally forgot about that. You respawn in the zone that you die in. We need to actually zone this because I don't want to keep dying at that same spot. I'll just keep coming back and they'll keep killing me. I forgot. Oh my God, I totally forgot about that feature. So you respawn in the zone you die in. That's okay. I know that there's going to be a lot of purists is going to hate that because that is so anti-EverQuest. But I'm just going to say right now, I'm okay with that. I am flipping okay with that. That's not a problem to me. Let's look at our AAs. We just gained another AA point. We're going to look at general. Let's get innate regeneration. Train. And yes. Thank you. I totally forgot about that. My God, I can't believe I forgot about that. Because my other character I played up to 21 was a paladin, mage, druid, and I didn't die. So I never ran into that situation. But on this character, I'm playing him and currently don't have a heal spec. I don't have a heal class because I'm not at level 10 yet where I can have a third class. And, you know, pushing the limits here to show y'all what's possible. And yeah, it's the first time I've actually died, but I remember when I was playing with another guy out in Unrest, he died, and I was like, oh man, you're going to have to run back and now I have my res. And he's like, no, I'm right here. I'm like, holy crap. So I had forgotten that until just then when it happened, that you actually respawn in the zone you die in. That's going to make it to where I'll probably take a lot more risk than I normally would. There we go. Let's take a look what we got here. A rusty mace. Sell all of that. I could see arguments for and against the respawning in the same zone you die in. Takes a little bit of that risk factor out. It takes a lot of that risk factor out, but does make recovering a lot faster, a lot easier. So I don't know how I feel about that. I like it and don't like it all at the exact same time. My God, there's a lot of gnolls all of a sudden. I always like to redirect my pet as soon as I get on a new mob to fight. I immediately tell my pet to attack that one, because he almost always chooses opposite one of what I'm actually on, which then will draw aggro to him and ends up getting him killed. Alright, let's see what else we can kill here. Another thing I've noticed in EQL, and I don't know if it's a feature or if it's a bug or what it is, but I've noticed that the mobs don't aggro on you like immediately. There's a bit of a lag, and it has allowed me to get around some areas before. Like the first time that I ever went to Split Paw, I was in the upper area of it, and I saw the eyeball walking by me, and he didn't attack me. And I was like, oh, maybe it's not aggro at this level or something. I don't know. Then I saw another gnoll that didn't attack me, or and it just, so I think there may be a delay or something. I don't know. I don't know if it's a feature, a bug, or what that is, or if it's just me, not understanding what's going on. That's always a possibility, By the way, you can't see it in the chat, but when I kill these, it says specifically how much experience I've gotten. Like that was 2.903% experience. Let me read your message here. Says, Snow Spike Raving Wing said, I am going to play a Pally Human with Rogue Druid as my base. I can't wait for Black Burrow. Right? Black Burrow is just so much nostalgia. The Null Teeth quest back in the day of 1999 was epic experience. Would love to see if it is still a thing. It probably is. Maybe I should be collecting those. I didn't even think about that because I don't do it. You know what I mean? I never did it because I never really leveled up in Kinos. It wasn't my thing back in the day. I played it later on, not back in 1999. So I've got a lot of nostalgia with this zone, but not with specifically with doing that quest. I remember you had to pick up the Black Burrow Teeth, and you had to take them to somebody in Kinos. I think it was somewhere near the arena, if I remember correctly, but it's been so long. If you remind me, I will take some over there, and we will check that out when we get done here. The Warrior Guild, yeah. We'll collect them, and we'll turn those in and see how that works. Oh, look, we got gear. We finally got gear. Let's sell this stuff. Alright, so we got worn weighted gloves. We'll go ahead and loot those. As I was saying before, everything is attunable in this game, so you have to actually put them on. Where's my hand at? Wrist, something other, finger, legs, hands. There it is. Oh, that's a weapon, isn't it? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That actually is a weapon. One of the things you'll notice here, by the way, there are a couple more slots that you don't see in EverQuest. There's an any and an any. Pretty obvious. So you can put anything in the any. I don't understand those slots, but, you know, if you get something that's got some stats on it that you want to use, that your character wouldn't use in any of his other slots, you can slap those into the any slots so you can get the stats off of it. Level 10 warrior. See, that's the thing about this is your character's so powerful in this, the way they designed this game with the multi-class and everything, that you can do things that would normally be way above your ability to do in EverQuest. It's like I'm here at level 5 and killing a level 10 mob in Blackborough without really worrying about it too much. Really not worrying about it at all, since I know that whenever I die I respawn here in the zone, so yeah, there's that. But beyond that, I kind of feel like I can take a level 10 here solo. You want to try Shadow Knight Druid Enchanter? That should be fun. I'm thinking putting Enchanter into anything is going to be insanity. I really think Enchanter is going to be cool. I think my main build that I'll probably play a lot is the Paladin, Druid, and then some pet. I'm using Mage right now for all my builds because it just speeds up leveling so much, but may use a different one whenever I get to, like, you know, my main character of max, you know, level kind of build. Either Necromancer or Enchanter or Beast Lord. I'm not sure which one. But the Paladin pretty much makes me an uber tank, and because you're multi-classing, you're not stuck with not being able to really DPS. So the Paladin ends up becoming a super tank when you think about it. So you pair that with any DPS class, and now you've got a tank that does uber damage, and then throw in a pet or a crowd control, and holy crap, you've got one hell of a soloer. I'll wait for him to get further away from those mobs. There we are. May do like a Paladin, Enchanter, Druid. That would be something. That's half the fun, is just trying all the different possible builds. So these mobs tend to be dropping a lot of rusty maces and rusty shortened spears. So what we're going to do is we're going to loot one of each of those, and we'll start merging those, and we may end up giving those to our pet whenever they become worth using. Let's go ahead and grab this one, throw it into a bag. The weight, from what I've been told, I'm not positive, but from what I've been told or seen people saying, is on monks is only detrimental based on what you're actually wearing. So I think, and I have not confirmed that, but I think that means that if you're wearing enough gear that it causes you to be overweight, then it would be a factor on your monk. Otherwise it's not. I don't think the stuff you're carrying factors into that. Again, it's beta, that could change, and I could be wrong. about to ding. There it is. Ding level 6. We got a new water pet spell that we got auto granted to us. And we got intimidation. So no new other abilities to worry about. But we do want that pet. So let's go ahead and go to L. Click on our spells. There's our Elementaline Water. We'll get rid of that one and memorize this one instead. We should still have... Yep, we got 7 Malachites, so we're good on summoning. I get the right words out eventually. We'll go ahead and have our other pet leave, and we'll replace him with a higher level water pet. There we are. If we click him, we'll see he's level 9. Level 9 rogue, in fact. I'm interested. I've never gotten the other ones. I wonder if the fire pet literally shows him as a wizard. Probably does. What I've read, almost all class combos are able to solo to end combat. Some may require more gear and AA. I think that's probably the case. I think you're right on that. It's just how you want to solo, how you want to, how fast you want to go, and so on and so forth. So there's a rusty longsword. Go ahead and merge that with the one that the pet is already carrying. Actually, that's not what he's carrying. That's in one of my bags. Oh yeah, the snake pit. I'd almost forgotten about this place. Level 7. I haven't played with the rogue yet, but I hear there's a really cool poison system that they've designed in the game for rogues that people like a lot. Wonder, let me check something. Filters, what is that? Skills, is it skills? Experience messages and skills. We may do that. Let me go ahead and create a new tab, and then we will drag that tab. Well, we'll try to drag it. How do you do that? I forget. Can you detach tab? Okay, so now we got detach. Oh, it's fighting me. Why are you fighting me? There we are. And then we will filter into it. Skills. And experience messages, maybe? Well, we'll experiment with it. So that y'all can watch some of this stuff, since I have to keep other chat not available since there's bad people in the world. Let's take that down like that. We'll go to Window, Alpha, Faded. We'll set that to 0%. And we'll go ahead and call that. We'll rename that tab to Skills. Alright, we'll leave that there. Alright, so you can see there, we've become better at evocation. That's what I was wanting up there for y'all to be able to see. Let me know if that bothers you. I'll change it around. Giant snake fangs. Oh yeah, the giant snake fangs. I'd totally forgotten about that. I was just selling them. But yeah, you're right. Those are weapons. I'm assuming that's why you said that. I say, yeah, you're right, but I'm just assuming that's what you meant. Let's go around this way. Yep. Yeah, that was, you know, there's a couple of TLPs back in the day when I played on this that I was like, oh, I'm gonna go get those. Those are uber rogue weapons. look at that. We got a bow. Not going to take it. But there's a bow. It's a rusty spear as well. We'll take one of those and we'll do the merge just so we can have it available. Alright, let's go fight this guardsman. We'll take a chance over here. I wonder, when I do rain spells later on, will I be nuking myself? I probably will. Oh, I didn't think about that. I may have a spell. I didn't realize it. I'll have to check it here in a second. Alright, let's check this. No, I don't. Okay, I thought maybe I'd have the one of the hit point spells that the mage would normally have. I must have to buy that one. Those up there could be kind of high level. Yeah, 15. I think we'll avoid that for right now. I think we're pushing our luck as it is. And keep in mind, we're doing this right now at difficulty 0. You could go all the way up to difficulty 4 here. So you see right there, I don't know if you caught that, that Worn Greatstaff that I deleted or sold was Worn Greatstaff +1. So you are able, there is possibility to get higher ranked gear in lower difficulty zones. It's just lower chance of getting it. That's what I'm trying to say. My brain's not working. Yeah, aggro range doesn't seem to be too bad. I think it's a little higher in ordinary EverQuest. Like I said, I think the game is literally set up to be very solo friendly. So some of these changes you'll see like that are because it's supposed to be more friendly for you playing it by yourself. Which is probably what I'm seeing when I say that. Another AA point that it seems like there's a lag on them aggroing. It's probably aggro range is probably the case. Can your pet pull aggro off you? It absolutely can. Let me check something on that. Did I pick up Nope, I didn't. Okay, I was trying to see if I'd picked up another one of those spears. Alright, we got another AA to spend over here. Let's go with another innate regeneration. I was thinking this. Okay, here we are. Oh yeah, that's not where I want to go. Not where I thought I was headed. Let's go ahead and look at this. It's just a rusty warhammer. Yep, he can. I don't have him taunting right now, but he could do that. I'm trying to keep him alive because I don't have a whole lot of Malachites on me. There's precisely why I picked up one of those maces, because they seem to be dropping a lot of them, so therefore I might as well be picking them up and merging them. Not getting a lot of gear drops, that's kind of annoying. I expected more. Okay, so there's our null thing, right? That's for the quest, so we'll start picking those up. Ooh, level 15. I think we'll hold on that. Let's see. Oh yeah, the snake pit over here. We're just about to hit level 7. There's our giant snake thing. There's level 7. Okay, here's the next tier up of the moats. If I look at the lore on this, you'll see it goes up to rank 2. So we'll go ahead and loot that and hold on to it. Did we gain anything at that level? Auto granted is what I'm getting at. Where's my ding meshes? Oh, it was over there, wasn't it? Oh, that's going to make things interesting. Did it show it over here? Yeah, it did. Level 7. We gained Shock of Blades, Shield of Fire, and Renew Elements. And did we gain any new abilities, monk abilities? Don't see any. Alright, so let's see here. We have Shield of Fire. So that's going to be a damage shield. We're not going to worry about Renew Elements. And Shock of Blades. So this is the one that's going to have waves of damage, and I'm really curious if this is going to hurt me. That's the thing, is I'm curious if I'm going to be nuking myself. Is it not learned? Okay, there it goes. Took a minute. Took a minute. Actually don't want this right here in this slot. And don't need that up anymore. And do want this. So we'll set it right here. Click on ourselves and do that. If I'd stop fizzling. There we are. Now we got a fire damage shield for, how long does that say? I can barely read it. 3 minutes. Okay. I remember that area. I don't want to go mess with that area. Just being honest. Not where I want to go. Hello, Elvis. My cat has decided to join us, which basically means he wants food. We'll go ahead and merge this, sell that. Our rusty mace is now +1. I need more teeth. Not those teeth. I need more knoll teeth. I guess I could be collecting the snake tooth, because they drop those like crazy, and we could see what it looks like after you've merged it a bunch. So we'll do that as well. Of course, now that I say that, they're not dropping it. By the way, if anybody's wondering, I've got those the camera movement, zoom in and out, and pitching all set up on my numpad on 1, 7, 3, and 9. That's why you've seen me quickly moving the camera around, in and out, and all that. Because I tend to use my my keyboard a lot more than I use my mouse. It's just how I've always done it, so it's like it's ingrained in my head to do that. I very rarely actually use the mouse. Only using the mouse right now for the loot window. Since we now got one of those teeth right there, we'll go ahead and use one of these motes, the low-level ones, to automatically get that to a +1 situation. There we are. And as we get more, we'll just merge them in. See what it turns into. There's some weighted gloves, I believe. Yep. Is that the quest? No thing? Yeah, I think so. Alright. Collect up about 20 of these null teeth, and then we'll head back to turn them in to see what happens. Notice if names always spawn or have placeholders. I haven't noticed yet. When I was playing through the first time I got to level 21, at that time, you know, this is beta, so things are changing and fluent, but at that time, I was seeing placeholders. Let's go this way. Now that we confused our pet greatly running in circles. Still don't want to go up there, that's too high. Alright, I'm going to try that rain spell to see what happens. Actually, there's multiple mobs here, so it may not be a good example. Yeah. Help me, pet. He was over there fighting something else. We're not doing too good here. She killed my pet. Yep, this is multi-class. It starts out the first 10 levels you have a primary and secondary class, and at level 10 you choose your third class. And you can do different builds, kind of like personas in EverQuest, where that you change between which classes are active at any given time, and you have to level up the classes. They will, at level 10, they will start at level 10, all the classes. Before that, they start at level 1. There we are. So let's get our pet back out. Where are we at on fangs? 7. Alright, we're doing good. Couldn't tell. I think that hit me. It didn't go off that time in time for me to tell. But I think that nuke hit me. That was the rain spell. That's what I was trying to see if it would hit me or not. Level 10s without problems, right? Never got past level 35 or something on EQ when it came out. You can definitely get past 35 on here. Trust me. It's the whole point. So he's level 13. That maybe he's an elite guard. This may be difficult because of the multiple mobs. Where you at, pet? There you are. Okay, we'll give this a shot. Because if we die, even though we'll restart right here, we can go back and try turning in these null teeth to see how well that works. I'm gonna try the rain spell on him. Ooh, that got another mob as well. Don't think that hit me that time. Another AA point. Woohoo! Yep, yep. Stop hurting my pet, sucker. See, that would be the fun part if I was also an enchanter as one of my classes. I could have, like, really set that pull up. So I could have lulled the right ones, pulled the ones I wanted, and so forth, and fought them at the, you know, in the order that I wanted to. I think that would be a lot of fun. Fizzling a whole lot on this spell. Ding! Level 8. Let's look at our AA that we earned here. Let's go ahead and get innate regeneration 3. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate that. Do we want to continue on? How many we got? We got 9. Let's get some more before we head back. There is an area over here I'm trying to avoid. Don't remember exactly where it's at, but there's a NPC down here that if you kill him, it destroys your Kinos faction. So I do not want to kill him. By the way, the quest turn in is Captain Tillin in the Warrior Guild. Just for reference, thank you very much. I don't even think they had AA when it first came. Oh no, they definitely did not have AA. AAs came out in Scars of Velius, or was it Shadows of Lucklin? I can't recall. Really can't recall. Let's go back this direction. I don't want to, just don't want to take a chance on hitting that one NPC that kills my Kinos faction. May have been Lucklin. I'm trying to remember when the AAs came in. I cannot remember. Came out with Shadows of Lucklin. Okay, yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. God, it's going to be so much fun playing through the various expansions in this game like this. Oh my god, that's going to be fun. I want to work on my epic. That comes with Ruins of Canart. I'm curious how they're going to handle the epics being multi-class. I'm really curious how that's going to be handled. No, don't kill my pet. I need to name him Kenny because they always kill him. Second stream. You killed Kenny! You bastards! Alright, there we are. How many are we up to? 12, okay. Pally's hat, you're right, you're right. Fiery Avenger. I will definitely be working that quest on my Paladin build. Absolutely, positively, you can guarantee it's going to happen. I want to see what happens when I get multiple Fiery Avengers and merge them together. Lotro is doing fantastic. This is referring to Lord of the Rings Online. Sorry, y'all can't see the chat, but somebody asked how Lotro is doing. Lord of the Rings Online. The game is absolutely amazing. It is now 19 years in development, or in production, I should say, and they're in their anniversary, 19th anniversary seasonal event right now. They extended it another week. So if anybody wants to log in and get some freebie stuff over there for the event, that is going on right now. I played enough days to get my legendary token and for the seasonal event, and haven't logged back in since. I've had a lot going on in the real world, and now playing the beta here for y'all, so probably be missing from Lord of the Rings Online for a little bit, just a little bit. That game is very near and dear to my heart. I will never completely get away from Lord of the Rings Online. It's just such a good game. Trying to save my pet here. Alright, so where are we at? We're at 13 of those. Let's take a risk. Let's go fight something big. Woo-hoo. He's level 15. He's going to kill us. This is going to be fun. And an elite null right next to him. Maybe we take out the less high one first if we can. Ooh, let's do this. Direct damage. Let's go with our flame bolt. We'll start it with that. It's our big nuke. We'll put it in there on 5. Alright, pet. Are we ready to die? Let's do this. Boom! Hey, look at that. The aggro did not pull the other one. Sweet! I'm doing some mega damage with this firebolt. God almighty, I'm doing some big damage. He is stunning me, though. It's making it hard. Heck yeah. Alright, your turn, buddy. That didn't do a lot of damage. Let me turn him around so my pet can backstab. I think that's a thing. Oh, I'm out of mana for the flame bolt. I can't do that one anymore. We got a mend off, so that worked to our favor. Drops neck out of him. I actually got an onyx earring. It's just an ordinary earring. We'll hit sell. Alright. Holy crap. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, they definitely have aggro range lowered here. Otherwise, they would have both attacked me. I wonder if you go up in difficulty if the aggro range increases. I don't know if it does, but I would be willing to bet that that is a thing. And if so, that's a really cool feature. Can I upgrade my abilities? If you mean like how I do merging, I don't think so. Otherwise, I'm not 100% understanding the question. The spells upgrade because you get higher level spells when I level up. So it kind of skills up. So things like kicking, roundhousing, all that kind of stuff skills up. I mean, I think it gets better as you skill up, but not really to the extent of what I think you're asking. But it gets better as you get higher level. You're doing more damage. Oh, we finally got some legs. Rawhide legs +1. Go ahead and put those on. Hit yes. So we got 6 whole AC from those. Let's go over here and find something else that can kill us. These other names that we saw up there are named locations. You get better at your skills while using them. Yeah, exactly. There we are. I was liking him looking at my pet there. It was giving me a second. On OD key, you got 5 skill points per level. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Well, let's go ahead and hit sell on all of those. We could use a little regen right now. We're at 41% health. Before we go up there and try this. This could be death, but we'll find out together. Oh, I think the dream spec to still die constantly like the old days, maybe like Bard Rogue Warrior. That'd be interesting. Oh, man. Alright. Why are we not... There it goes. I was going to say, why are we not regenerating faster? We're at 64% health. I want to be 100% health before I try to do this death march up here. Pally for the win, exactly. See, that's what I'm thinking. Pally Shadow Knight. You'll have Feign Death, Harm Touch, and Lay on Hands all together. I'm like, holy crap. How can anything kill you? Can we single pull him? Body pull? It kind of worked. Pet ran up there, but it worked. Yep, yep. A lot of the things in original WoW actually came from EverQuest. Some of the designers in World of Warcraft actually came from EverQuest. So you see a lot of similarities in the original WoW to EverQuest itself. Yep, Berserker class. They started deviating from old school EverQuest concepts in the first expansion of World of Warcraft, and then greatly deviated after that. So it stopped being a lot like EverQuest. But EverQuest is kind of the grandpappy of the MMORPG genre for first-person, third-person style targeted MMORPG. You obviously before that had why is my brain blanking on this? God, I can't think of the name. Oh, that's horrible. I can't think of the name. It was a top-down game where you click the ground to move and everything. And then, of course, before that was the old, like, Meridian 59 or whatever, which was more of a 2D, you know, side-scrolling kind of MMO. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, Diablo style. But there was one... God, what was that game called? It was very Diablo style, clicking the ground, and I can't remember what it was called, and I played it for maybe a day or two before I went and got EverQuest. I cannot remember it to save my life. We got going on here. Nope, wasn't Ultima Online. Ultima, yes, that was it. Ultima Online, yeah. Or while stealing, or was there a handshake in between? I have no idea. Same devs is what? I'm sorry, are you referring to this? Oh, you're asking if EverQuest and EverQuest Legends are the same developers. No, they're not. This is a different company called, I can't think it's called Game Jaunt, I think's what it's called. And EverQuest is actually made by Darkpaw Games. But the publisher is Daybreak Games for both EverQuest and EverQuest Legends. Gonna be a heck of a fight. Let's see if I can knock him down with this firebolt or flame bolt. Oh yeah, that's working out well. There we are. We kicked his butt. Rawhide sleeves. We'll take those sleeves, and I believe they're going to be better than this. Those are 3. This is 4. Yeah. But we're not going to throw these sleeves away. We're going to go to our pet window and give the sleeves to the pet. Hey, thanks for the follow. I greatly appreciate that. Is that all of them here? That was all of them. Okay. So we're a ways away from level 10. We've got 13 of those null teeth thingies. Let's go back to North Kinos. And we'll use this handy dandy origin to get there. My spelling's getting worse as I get older. My cognitive abilities are getting worse as I get older, so I greatly understand that. Okay, so let's see if we can find the person we turn this into. So we're going to need to go to South Kinos. We're in North Kinos right now. You press F, it'll bring up your find window, something that was not there in the old EverQuest, but has been in there in recent EverQuest, and obviously is here in EverQuest Legends. Let's go to South Kinos. We'll get a little thing that shows us, well, we won't because we're actually in an area that can't access it. First we have to go through this building, out the other side, and now we should be able to access it. Let's see if the find will let us do it this time. It won't, but I'm pretty sure I know where it's at. We'll use our little mini map. Yep, there it is. It's right over here. Alright, so now we need to find the Warrior Guild. And to do that, we'll say, we'll uncheck the only show destinations I can use. Then we'll come down here, we'll find Warrior Guildmaster, and that should take us to at least the area. So we'll follow the little wisp thing. Not always the easiest thing to see. I wish that was upgraded in EverQuest Legends. It's identical to how it is in EverQuest, but I've always thought that little wisp trail was hard to see at times. Alright, now, little trick here. Don't go stand in that area. That's an arena. People will kill you. I've got that happened to me back in the day. Let's see here. Person that we're looking for is Captain Tillin, isn't it? Let me look over here and see what was said. I think it was up here somewhere. But I'm pretty sure it was Captain Tillin. Did you guys ever play Stick Online? Nope. I never heard of that one. Alright, we're going to hit F to get rid of that fine thing. And we will hail him. And we'll say, Hail, Pharaoh, spend your time wisely in the city of Kinos. Do not let your mind wander. The thoughts of bravado or crime. My guards can easily put to rest any outbreaks. Good day to you, citizen. I think this was him, isn't it? Is in front of you. That's what I thought. Let's give him one of these and see what happens. We are currently at 13% experience. And we gained 0.571% experience. So it's not a lot. But we'll give him a whole bunch of them. Yeah, we didn't get a ton of experience from that. So maybe they toned that down, or maybe I needed hundreds of those. I don't know. Either way, that wasn't a ton of experience. Let's look at other, and it'll show me factions that were changed. So we gained a bunch of factions and negatives to corrupt Kinos guards, negative Circle of Unseen Hands, negative, yep. So mainly good people like us better, and bad guys like us less. So that's what's happening with that there. Let me see something. I did get these sleeves. Let's go ahead and use one of these to initially get that to +1. There we are. So we're at 5 AC on that. That's already at a plus. That's at a plus. That's at a plus. That's at a plus. Okay. So nothing else there to worry about. We're at 1052. Let's head back over to Blackborough and see if we can push our luck. Actually, first, while we're here, let's go find the mage spell vendors. And this is one of the things I've noticed in the game. I don't know if this is a beta thing or if this is a feature, but I've noticed that when you go to talk to the NPCs that sell spells, they pretty much all sell the same things. But I don't know if that's intentional or not. So here's the mage spells. If I click on any of the other mage spells, I believe they all have the same list. So let's see things that we haven't bought yet. We'll go ahead and grab summon food. Oops, I forgot you can't just click them like that. Oh my god. Okay. And summon drink and summon bandages. Oh yeah, I forgot you can make gear. Summon brass choker. Can't remember what the wisp did. I actually am super interested in trying this, but I'm gonna get one at a higher level. Lesser shielding? We're at level 9 right now, right? There's not another one closer up. No, there's not. We'll take lesser shielding. Not out of money, are we? No. For some reason it won't buy. What is the deal? We're out of space. Where did all... Oh, I forgot he gives you that stuff. And then you go give that to another person. Was somebody telling me that? Says... There was a DM jumping around with a blue helmet. We had a tournament also. Free XP. I was at something. There's somebody you go give these to. And I'm not going to mess with it. Because I just want to get back into... into killing mobs right now. Let me go ahead and destroy these. Turning in those teeth is what got me these, and I think there's some bartender or something you go give these to that also gives you experience and something another. It's been way too long since I did it, but I don't want to have to go over there and click each one of these on him over and over and over, honestly. Let's see here. But I was like, why am I not able to buy more spells? Because my inventory was full, that's why. Alright, back to talking to this guy. The last one I bought was Summon Brass Choker, which was right there. Did I get Summon Bandages? I think I did, but... Yep, I did, so we'll sell one of them back to him. Alright, Lesser Shielding. Elemental and Fire, that's the one I want to try. Staff of Tracing, I don't care about. Linen Mantle. And a Fang, I'm not going to worry about the Fang. Yeah, that's good. We'll learn these spells real quick. Alright, so the first one we're going to take a look at is this Lesser Shielding. You'll notice the duration on it is permanent. That is very different from ordinary EverQuest. That's a buff that you would normally have to cast every so often. Not all buffs are permanent. Most of them aren't. But this one is permanent. So what that means by permanent is until I die, it's going to be there. There's no timer on it. So I'll just go ahead and use it. And you'll see it pop up over here in my buffs. And you'll see that there's no timer on it. It's not ticking down. It'll be there until I die. So there's that. Brass Choker. And I want to play around with the Elemental Fire. And Linen Mantle. Oh, we got Invisibility. I didn't buy that, so that was auto-granted at some point. So we'll go ahead and make these summoned items real quick. Alright, that I believe is shoulders, yeah. So that's giving me some AC, hit points, and mana, plus this thing here increases the duration of beneficial spells by 15%. Yeah, not that super awesome. And we got this necklace that we'll go ahead and put on. The necklace is AC, hit points, and mana, and then also reduces the number of reagents consumed by spells by providing a chance for the spell not to consume the reagent when cast. So whenever I'm casting my pet spell, there's a chance it won't use a malachite. We're going to go ahead and get rid of our water pet and bring up our fire pet because I want to goof around with that one when we go back to Black Pearl and see how he works. Almost always use water when I'm on EverQuest playing a mage, but I'm curious to see in EverQuest Legends how these non-water pets work. I hope that they're enhanced, because in EverQuest you never use any of them except for water, and then when you get your epic you use that one, but that's pretty much all you ever use is your water pet. And I'd love to see these be enhanced enough that a mage would actually use more than just the water pet. So we got our new spells and stuff. We don't need these up anymore, these summons. let's head back to Blackborough and see what kind of damage we can do. And we should easily ding level 10. My other computer's getting close to the battery dying. The streaming software has been doing good tonight, so I'm gonna go ahead and close that down. Haven't had it drop yet, knock on wood. Hopefully it won't. That's hilarious, Kimmy boy. Game is so much fun. It really is. It takes EverQuest and just takes it to the next level. I mean, normally the first 10 levels in EverQuest would be somewhat boring, and this is actually a ton of fun. And we haven't even gotten into the gear farming for merging the gear up. You know, we're just doing low level stuff at this point. So I mean, just so much potential in this game, it's not even funny. Bit of a long run. It's one of those situations in Lord of the Rings Online when, like, I'm on a horse going between stable masters, I'd be like, hold on a second, I'll be right back to get a drink. But in this case, nope, I have to actually pay attention because I have to actually run my character there. Even though I'm on auto run, but still I have to turn him left, right, and all that kind of good stuff. Just a little more old school. So I'm wanting to see what he's doing. He actually rooted. Hold it. That is a fire pit, right? Yeah, it's elemental and fire. And he casted root on the mob. And now he's nuking it. Very cool. Let's have him attack that one there. Trying to see if I can see his spells that he's casting. Does it show me what he's casting when he's casting it? No, I don't see like a thing telling me on the pet window. I thought maybe it would. So normally you would have to take a earth pet to have him root. But because this is a wizard pet, apparently that's part of his spell set. That's what I was talking about. That I was hoping they had made changes to the different pets to make them more viable, and that is definitely a change, because normally the fire pet would just be casting nukes. I'm curious now to see what the other pets do. That really excites me about the potential of the pet system in the game. My pet is having trouble finding me right now. Pathing is you know, typical EverQuest. He'll get down here eventually. There he is. So let's have him attack that one. I think he started off with a nuke. Another nuke. Oh, that's another thing. He ran at the mob. Normally, the fire pet will just stand still and nuke the mob. He actually nuked and ran to it. Huh. That's interesting. And now I'm really excited to see what higher level pets do. You can see there he took aggro from me. He's nuking the crap out of everything. Yeah, run over there and kick its butt. I like this pet. Let me go ahead and go back to striker stance for a while. Another AA. We'll go ahead and take... Oh, we don't have much we can take right now. Let's just take basic stuff for now. That is really something, the fire pet casting root. That is what that is, right? Yeah, it's root. Am I misremembering that? Do y'all remember the fire pet casting root? Because I didn't think it ever did. Yeah, that's what I thought. He did not cast root, so now it's cast root. Oh no, you're good, Kimmy boy. Yeah, Earthbat was the one that always casted the root. I'm curious now what the Earthbat does. Oh hell, they're killing my pet. They're PO'd at him because he's rooting them. It's kind of a problem. God, die already. Woo, they almost got him. Alright, let me see something. Can we rename you? Mana tick timer, attack timer, external cast. What is all of this? Mana tick timer? Attack timer? An external cast window. Oh, that's that. I bet you we're going to see what he's casting now by doing that. Our Rusty Longsword is up to 3 now. Let me see something here. Let me have him attack that. Is he going to cast something where I can see him casting? Because the first one I think was an instant cast. Nope. Let's find another one to kill. Go get him, boy. I'm not really seeing him cast right now, so I don't know if that casting thing will show me what he's casting. Okay, he's casting right now, and it's not. So apparently that doesn't do doesn't show me what he does. It shows me what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah, don't really need that. I mean, you know what? We'll keep that window around for right now. But what I don't like about that window, and I remember I turned it off now that I think about it, I turned it off in the past, because it doesn't go away whenever it's not casting. That's the part I don't like. I wish it would automatically go away when they're not casting. Let's pull out another pet. It would be perfect if it went away right there, but it doesn't. So already I like the pet system in EverQuest Legends more than I liked it in EverQuest 1. Or EverQuest 1. In EverQuest. Oops. I got fooled by the door. That is a fake door, by the way. Do y'all like that casting window? What do you think about that? I like seeing it. I don't like seeing it whenever I'm not casting. I don't know if that's a feature or a bug. Clear up some of our inventory here. We gotta kill this guy real quick. He decided to fight us. Looking forward to this community. You made me think of something that I had forgot. Now I'm hopeful and inspired also for EverQuest and also, of course, Monsters and Memories. Absolutely, absolutely, King Boy. Absolutely. Alright, what I was trying to do here. I was trying to see if I could rename my pet, but I don't see an option there. So the jury is still out on which pet is more helpful. I don't know that yet. But I do like that the fire pet is not just the way it was on ordinary EverQuest. I want to try out the air and the earth for sure. Although I will note that the my wizard pet is out of mana quite a lot. Quite often. Oh, that is a named over there. He was not here before, so to answer the question earlier about placeholders always being up, the answer is no. Oh, my pet is gone. See what the odds are of being able to cast my pet. Nope, that didn't happen. Thought maybe I could do it, but nah, he interrupted me. Alright, now let's try to bring the pet up. Before we kill this named, yes, I'm calling it right now, we're killing this named. We're not going to die to this named. We're going to kill him. And kill him good. Let me snooze that ad. There we are. We have 5 minutes before that because I want y'all to be able to see me kill this named. Kill him, exactly. We will kill him. Come on, health. Get up to 100%. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, I see that now. I didn't see that before. On the blue line there. And I can see the little bar right below the blue line going across. And every time it gets to the end, it ticks. And you can see the health go up. So you can actually see the ticker. That's kind of cool. Now I had done that when I right-clicked on the window and I clicked on mana tick timer. I bet you attack timer will be on one of these as well. That's pretty darn cool. Okay. Let's get ready to kill this thing. Probably should have put a fire damage shield on myself first, but you know what? We don't need no fire damage shield. That's right, sucker. We kicked your butt. What are you doing, Elvis? No, 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 no. No. Get down. Don't be bad. Be a good cat. I know it's hard, but be a good cat. Goofy cat. Right? Say hello for you. Yeah, everybody. Say hello to Elvis. Elvis, the annoying, massive Maine Coon cat who really wants treats right now, and he's headed over to destroy stuff over by my bed if I don't give him treats. Let's give him treats real quick. Notice that mob's not hitting me. That's what I was talking about. I think the aggro range on tier 0 is extremely low. Alright. Let's get back into the game. What did he drop? Junk and junk. He dropped junk. Alright. Yeah, that is extremely low aggro range. Hopefully that is better at higher difficulty. That's gotta be. So where's the attack one? Oh, there it is on the yellow one. Yep, sure enough. The little bar when it goes across, bam, he's going to do his next attack. That's kind of cool. And that's up right up here is what I'm talking about. You can see it going across right there, about to hit, so you'll see him do a swing. And the one on the blue one is for the mana and hit points apparently because they go up at the exact same time. Something hitting my ears. Leave my pet alone. Gotcha. Ding 10. Woo! Oh guys, y'all know what just happened. We hit 10. Do you understand? the coolness that just happened. We can now have a third class. Oh, and we lost her. Okay, alright. This is what we're going to do. We are going to grab our 10th thing. And did we gain anything else over here? God, that needs to be bigger. It's just not enough space there. Alright, let's see here. We gained Rain of Blades, Elemental Water, Block, Disarm, Tiger Claw! Tiger Claw, everybody! We gained Tiger... Elvis, will you stop being a bad cat? Stop it! You've had treats. Stop being bad. Come here. You're bad while I'm on stream. You know what that means. You know what that means. Stop fighting me. That means you gotta come say hello. You gotta... Will you stop? Stop putting your claws in. Cat. God, will you stop throwing a fit? You normally don't throw fits. Is it because I'm on a stream? Is that why you're throwing a fit? Say hello to everybody. Say hello. Be good. Be good. See, look at everybody up there. Don't you call me. Don't you call me. He's about to hand plant off of my face. Oh, God. You big fluff ball. What is your problem tonight? It's because I've been streaming for 3 hours and you're tired of it? Yeah, I know you. You're a little pain in the butt. I'm not giving you more treats. You've had enough treats. You've had enough treats until bedtime. Let's look at your bowl of food. You got like a full bowl of food over here, boy. A full bowl. That's not good enough? You don't want that food? You want treats? Just treats? No food? Typical cat. You just want to play? Go get your catnip. Goober. Cat. It's driving me crazy. Driving me crazy. And when you have a Maine Coon cat, they're so big you have to deal with them whenever they need attention because they will destroy everything. And they have really big claws and big teeth and they're sweet as can be, but still they're a cat. So you have to deal with them. Now he's got his catnip toy, so he'll be happy for a few minutes until he gets good and high, and then he'll come back and attack me some more. I was going to do something. I know it was. Oh, that's right. We got the Tiger Claw thing. Let's hit L. Abilities. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Tiger Claw, Tiger Claw. It's here somewhere. There it is. Checkbox. Now we'll be Tiger Claw and everything. I want to put that down here just because I'm anal about wanting to see it. I want to see the button. Alright, we got our Tiger Claw. Now, the cool thing. Alright, so we're going to origin back because we are going to choose our third class. Crap is about to get real, folks. It's about to get real. It's about to get real. Now he's eating his food that's sitting over there. It's been sitting there all day that he didn't want to eat. Now he's going to eat it because he got attention. He got his treats. He got to play with his catnip toy. Now he's going to eat his food. Sometimes literally he'll throw a fit and I'll take him over and set him in front of his food and then he'll go, oh yeah, hey Dad, I forgot there's food right here. That's totally what I've been wanting all this time. Yep, that is my cat. He's not the brightest bulb in the bunch. always go in the wrong direction there. All right. See, look at that. That is too cool. Do you see him go by? That is a barbarian bard. You can't be a barbarian bard in EverQuest. You can't. But we just saw it. We just saw it. A barbarian bard. Okay, while we're still here in town, we're going to bring up our inventory, go to loadouts, and we've got this loadout. This is who we are. We are human monk magician. We're going to edit it because now we can have an additional one, our third class. And oh, where's my second? Oh, you go to additional. Already magician is clicked, and in addition, we're going to click druid. So you see, it lets me click 2 of them. So magician, druid. So my primary monk, additional druid, magician, and that is interesting. It allows me to choose half elf. I have not seen that before when I was playing the game. I wonder after I hit 11 if that'll go away and I'll just have human until I get to max level, do some quest. I don't know much about it that opens up the ability to unlock another race and another race and another race and so forth. I think that that's what the deal is, but we'll find out when we hit 11 if this goes away or not. I'm really intrigued by that. Okay, so we've got this here. We're going to hit save. Oh, make sure agnostic, North Kinos. Yep, save. There we are. We got some auto granted spells because we picked up druid. So all of them are at 10 because we were already at 10. But let's say that I was my monk mage was at level 15 when I did this, and I gained the druid. He's at level 10. It would have brought both of the other ones down to 10 because it goes to the lowest one you have in your build. So we gained a whole bunch of new spells and stuff. What we're going to do is we're going to right click here. We're going to save spell set. I'm going to save as main. The reason that name is there is because I've already played another character under the same name, and those things were saved under it and so forth. You would not have those. You'd have to choose a name when you're hitting save. But anyway, we're going to right click, save spell set, main, and hit yes. So this spell set is already here. We don't have to worry about it. So we'll right click to get rid of those. We're going to do a different one. I want to see if it'll pull it up. I need to check this. Nope, it's not there. Okay. We're going to pull up hit point buffs, lesser shielding. That is a permanent. And I don't think I have any other permanents right now, but since we picked up druid, let me make sure. I didn't want to actually click that. Just go away. Go away. Get off my screen. Thank you. Harmony. Oh, harmony. Shield of Thistles. Yes. And the Shield of Thistles is single friendly. Okay. It's not yourself only ones, what I was trying to make sure of. I gained a lot of spells when I picked up druid. Okay, so that's the only one. The reason I did that is I got this permanent available here. We'll go ahead and cast it because I think I've died since then, but well, what it was is we changed our build so it got rid of the permanent that I had up before. We're going to save this as a spell set, add new set, and we're going to call it permanent. So those are available so I can load those up. I believe it's right over here. Permanent. I've got a macro key for that so it's easier to load it up. Then what we're going to do is, now that we've got druid, we're going to create one for buffs. And he has no buffs yet, so that's not going to be good. Hold it, let me check something here. Didn't I have... Oh, he doesn't have the druid buff, like the hit point buff one for druid. He does have a so we'll take the we'll put that over here. And we will save that spell set as, you would not normally have this, but I already had it on another one, but we'll save it again. Right there, so I've got my So spell set. Stop fizzling. There we are, I'm sewed. Let me sew that guy as well. Phil stopped running away from me. Stop it, come back here. Will you stop running from me? Oh God, Lord, stop it. I buffed him and the guards didn't like him, so the guards killed me. Didn't realize that. Well, that happened and that was hilarious. If that was one of you, I applaud you. That was great. Alright, so we don't need that up anymore. We need to bring up our main spell set again. And we will add our heal ability. We'll heal our heal ability. We'll add our heal ability or spell to that now that we're a druid and we have a heal spell. And I would like to put my heal spell down here. We don't have any AAs, right? No. Because I'd get mnemonic retention and it'd give me another spell thing. Let's just put it right here. Light healing. That was freaking hilarious. We'll put that on 0 instead of Mend having it, and we'll put this one there on the minus key, so we have that. I think we're good. The fire pet was really cool, but I am going to go back to the water pet. Elemental water. And I will save this spell set. Hold on. We don't have that yet, do we? Pet. Oh, we need to go pick that up. We're level 10. Surely that's available now. Let's head back. Let me set main. Save main real quick. Let's head back to South Kinos. And hopefully that didn't hurt my reputation. I don't think it did. But that was freaking hilarious. We're headed to South Kinos. Go over to the mage spell area. I think we should have Burnout by now. If we don't need it, we'll buy it anyway, so we'll have it available. When was the last time I played WoW? A very, very long time ago. Very long time ago. Elvis is now calm. He's sleeping on the bed. He needed a little playtime. Needed his toy of catnip. And he's now sleeping, thank God. So. Cool. God, it has been years. I beta tested both World of Warcraft and EverQuest 2 at the same time back in the day. Back in the day, I tested both of those. They were good games. Let's see, magician spells. Oops. I will hit the right button eventually. Eventually, I will. Where is Burnout? What level is Burnout? There it is. So it's level 11. We're going to get it. And here's why. Go ahead and buy that. And we will right click it. And you'll be like, what? How can you do that? You're level 10. That's a level 11 spell. How were you able to right click it? Glad you asked. In this game, it allows you to scribe spells that you're not high enough to use. So there it is, level 11. Now if I come over here, right click, and I go to pet, and I come down here and be like, oh, well, where's it at? It's in my spell book. Can't use it yet because I'm level 10. When I get to level 11, it's going to show up over here where I can use it. But I've already scribed it, so I don't have to carry it around in my bags. Aha! Aha! That's a cool feature. Just saying, that's a flipping cool feature. EverQuest should have that. Why does EverQuest not have that? EverQuest, add that. That is a quality of life feature that should exist right now. No reason that it shouldn't. It should exist right now. So let's head back over to Blackborough. We're level 10. We can keep killing stuff there. There's some names and stuff that we could try to farm. trying to think where we want to go after a few more levels. We are on this side of the world, which means there's things that are not over here. We experience a dead server all the time. All the time. So I'm not sure, because I would like to go to Upper Guck, but that is the other side of the world. Good news is, ooh, Unrest. Ooh, yeah. That's where I want to go, is Unrest. That's completely the other side of the world. But technically, before long, we'll start getting port spells, but I can't remember when the first one is. We'll probably need to find somebody that can port us. Yeah, it happens, man. It happens. You end up on some of those servers that were popular at one point and they're just dead. That's funny. I can see on there it says you have become better at one-handed slashing. Oh, and foraging. I forgot about forage. Huh. But I gained the one-handed slashing from my druid, basically. Getting tired. We will go for another 25 minutes. We'll go to midnight. If you would like, smash that follow button on Twitch and smash the freaking crap out of the subscribe button over on YouTube, whichever one you're watching right now. I tend to simulcast on both at the same time. I used to do X as well, but I found that it just wasn't worth it. People weren't watching on X, so it was just extra bandwidth being wasted. Alright, Kimmy, you have a nice night. Thank you for coming and hanging out with me. Greatly appreciate it. You'll notice over there, athletics. That's another skill. It's a new skill specific to EverQuest Legends that's not in EverQuest. And that is going up. I don't know the specifics of athletics. I don't know what that entails. There's also another one called strategy. Again, I don't know exactly how it works, but I think it has something to do with your stances. God, I'm getting tired. Somebody just linked something in general chat. Let me click on that for y'all. Eye of Interrupt +1. I'm interested in seeing what that's like at +4 or something. Pretty cool. That is a raid drop. Here we are. Those are ranger spells. Let's go to the other building. Look for druid spells. I think they probably would be the same, but I want to go check for the specific one. Get off of me, tree! There we are. Druid spells. Skin like wood. That's what I was expecting. Was there another skin? By 9, protection of wood. Harden skin of your group. And this one here was harden skin of your target. So there's the group version. You get it at 9. So we might as well just get that one. Strength of Earth, we'll take that. We already got Thistle Coat, right? That surrounds your body. Oh, maybe we don't have that one. Fire Fist, I forgot about that one. That's your attack rating. I think that may be a permanent now. Enduring Breath, don't care for right now. Seems to be everything that I'm interested in right now. Alright, let's find those spells. They'll be right back here at the back of the book. Fire Fist. Permanent. That's exactly what I thought. So that's going to increase my attack rating, and it's a permanent ability. So what we're going to do is we're going to erase these from our memory and click on our permanents, which we'll put in the one up there, Lesser Shielding, and then we'll also put Fire Fist in there. We will save that to permanent, and we'll go ahead and use it. So now we are running 2 permanents, Lesser Shielding permanent, or Lesser Shielding I mean, and Fire Fist. So then, what were the other spells that I just learned? Thistle Coat. That is self. Okay, alright. So we'll go to Damage Shield. We'll grab Thistle Coat. And we will grab Shield of Thistles. Click this, save as DS for damage shield. Now we got those, neither of those are permanent. Ooh, I take that back. Thistle Coat is permanent. My bad. So let's switch this one up to just Shield of Thistles. Save that one as our DS spell set. And then let's load our permanents back up. We have a 3rd permanent here, Thistle Coat. That's pretty freaking awesome. I like that. Save our permanent. Yes, there we are. Go ahead and add that to our permanents. Load up our buffs. Did we have buffs? Strength of Earth. Okay. Because it pulled that from another one that I had, another spell set is why that was there. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to right click here and put it here. Oh, and Protection of Wood, my bad, I needed that one as well. Statistic buffs, Strength of Earth. Cool. So that is a group. And that is not a group, I thought that was a group as well. Alright. Let's go ahead and save as buffs, and we will test it out on ourselves. And then we'll load our main back up, and we'll go kill. We'll go kill things. Whew. Actually, I wonder if I could get a port. Let me ask in general chat. Give it a half a second to see if anybody says they can come port me. That would be great if somebody says they will. Otherwise, we'll go back to Blackborough and continue killing. Because I'd like to go to Unrest. only got one malachite left. Let's go ahead and grab another one. Not getting any responses. May not be any porters on right now, or they may be busy. It's not gonna be in here. Hold it. Somebody just said something I gotta check. Abilities. Where's it at? Round kick. Ability round kicks your current target, then attacks up to 3 additional enemies in front of you. That's different. That's not normal. Wow, okay, I didn't know that, because I saw somebody in chat that was saying that, oh cool, somebody said they could take me. Somebody saying that they had to turn off round kick because they were getting too much aggro in a particular dungeon they were in. So that's pretty cool. Round kick is an AoE ability. That's different. Let's see if we can give him a tip. Nope, he didn't take it. Oh, he wants me in a group. My bad. I was being a stupid dummy dumb. So we want to go to Dagnor's Cauldron. There we are. Don't have the maps downloaded, unfortunately. At least I don't think I have Breewall. Let me check. Nope, no Breewall. I need to get those downloaded. So like this zone does not have maps for it, but luckily the find works. And now we will head to Unrest. With any luck, we won't get killed on the way there. Why do I have this twice? Don't need that twice. Oh, okay, yeah, alright. always these long walks. All right, here we come. How many people are here? 6 people, okay. Oops, that's light healing. I meant to use my min. Just trying to get it to skill up. Now, that's one of the things about it is like I can use a spell like a heal while I've still got him targeted, and it will heal me. So I believe it heals whoever the target has targeted. God, this is cool. I'm missing a permanent. My Fire Fist is up there. My Lesser Shielding is up there. And where's my Thistle Coat? Why is that not landing? Whoops, I did not mean to move that. Now I can't get my mouse at just the right pixel to grab it again. There we are. Thistle spell did not take hold. Blocked by Lesser Shielding. Interesting. Huh, wonder why Lesser Shielding is blocking it. Did Thistle Coat have a hit point on it? Armor class. Oh. Okay. Let's get rid of that one and load up Thistle Coat instead, because I want the extra damage shield from it. And I'll go to main. Let me check, see what my fiance is saying. And Shield of Fire. Alright. And I'm stunned. So let's check on, I think, in combat. Trying to see how much damage shield is actually doing. 6 points, I think, is what it says. Some of these things that we've been upgrading is +1, +2 on Rusty's Shortened Spear, +3, and +2, and that's +1. What is our pet using right now? +2 and +2. Why does it show red? Probably because I can't use it, but I think my pet can use it. What do we have up here? +3. +2. I want to give him this. Forever to get that thing targeted. lot of interruptions. Now I'm stunned. Alright, so we are just about to ding level 11, and it's telling me your primary... Finish killing this thing real quick. Your primary class and deity are about to become locked. This means that you will be unable to change these within class loadouts until you unlock additional classes and deities through untapped potential achievements or by using unlocked tokens. If you choose not to proceed, you can still edit your loadouts, but you will not be able to exceed level 10 until you confirm your current selection. Primary class of monk and deity of agnostic. I'm going to say lock it. So now we're level 11. Did we gain anything? Doesn't look like we got anything automatically granted to us at 11. Stunned. So I did have to target my my pet to heal him just now. Although I may have had the wrong mob targeted for the redirected healing. Good lord, how many mobs are going to join me all of a sudden? And now I'm stunned out again and the pet is dead. That is a lot of interruptions. Oh my god, interrupts you right as you're at the end of the cast. That's always been something that I hate. Oh, you stunner. I hate jack-o'-lanterns. We're going to die here. No doubt about it. We got jumped by a ton of mobs there. Oh, somebody's buffing me. That's nice of them. I'm gonna pull up my permanents. I only have one more. Why is my brain gone dead all of a sudden? Doesn't say what that's required. Malachite. That's what I was trying to say. Malachite. I only had one malachite left. Sometimes my brain really annoys me. And I want to bring up so as well. Here, let's rock and roll. Remembered something that we got. Pet haste burnout. Stun me. Stop killing my pet. Stop killing my pet. Oh, look at them. Where did they all come? Where did all this come from? Come on now. Oh, don't you fizzle. What a waste. I had all that extra time and it fizzled. Come on, come on, come on. Faster, 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 faster. Got it. Yeah, buddy. We kicked their butts. Oh man, it's after midnight. I'm tired. I am super, super tired. Oh, I think we're going to call it here, folks. So made it to level 11 and 75% into level 12. Our dude is a monk druid mage right now. And if I was to go to loadouts and I was in a city, not out here, but safe zone, so to speak, I could change up, I could add another loadout and have different things. It's just the monk would have to be in every one of them until I get the ability to open another primary class, because I got to level 11 and locked him as my primary. So, but I could do whatever I wanted, included, you know, as long as it's monk, something, 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 and could level those up. So, that's our first night of playing through EverQuest Legends. I hope y'all all enjoyed it. I had a great time. Be sure to hit that follow button on Twitch and the subscribe button on YouTube. And until next time, I hope y'all have a fantastic rest of your day, night, morning, or whatever time it is, wherever you are. This is From the Gnome, or human in this case. From the Gnome,